Okay, I was muted. I'm an idiot. Hello. Yeah. Welcome back everyone. Hello Phobia Phu. Tặng lại có aka Phobia. I am Emo. Nice to see you all again. I have made it. It is 5 p.m. CEST, so I am 1 hour late as usual. Well, not as usual, I'm late as usual. Usually it's more than 1 hour. Well, here's the to-do list from today. What we are going to do are some of them. Actually, let me go through it real quick. I will go back to my corner. And then... Wait, I forgot something. Ooh. Okay, there we go. Okay, so... These are not important bugs. The double click doesn't happen on the current version. And the network errors we need to adjust later. That is not for today. That is also not for today. That is also not for today. And that maybe we do real quick today? Maybe. Code quality is never for today. That is probably something we do if we have time during an off cycle, like where we don't have anything to implement. So, the important stuff. Make enemies walk towards the player, yes. The double we can't do yet because I have not prepared any essence. We could do a simple system, like the interaction and stuff, but we will probably push that towards the end. And this is something that is important. I think we already did the resetting. The camera still causes issues, so we will put that here. Camera snaps after stop. So the world boundaries you need to set up and the spawn within boundaries. This we will probably do today, yes. Then the wave stuff we might do towards the end of the stream or second half. For increasing the HP and have a wave counter and wave system with different enemy compositions and stuff like that, although we do still only have one enemy, so but we want to keep something in place here. Then VFX and SFX we probably won't do. Maybe we do some particle effects and some shaders for hit flashes. We could do that actually, but that would also be in the second half. We want to start with this. The creature stats and the creature stats and attack system, so we can move on from clicking enemies and have the creatures attack the enemies instead, because that is a major part of the update, suggested by I am Emo. So we will start with that and then maybe later do also a light. I didn't prepare effects for that either, so this will probably also be tomorrow. Yes, so we do the creature system and then the wave system, and that should be something for today. So let's get into it. What did we do yesterday? So yesterday was a pretty short stream, but we did get something done. Let me show you. We didn't do much, but it is something that is very important, which is the health bar, and we also have some contact damage. So if we walk into enemies, we take damage, and then we can still kill them, and then when we die, the game ends. As it should be. And there are still things to do about that, because enemies don't continue attacking while you are standing in them, which is a problem. Not a big problem, but it probably they should have an attack and then attack continuously while they are in contact, but we can adjust that. Hello Baptiste, nice to see you again as well. Hello chat, I'm cute pufferfish. Aww, I'm cute. Thank you very much. Okay, let's start with the creature system, and for that we will make a new theme. We call that creature obviously 1 for open beta cycle 1, and that will have a sprite 3, a animation player, actually that we will copy over because they do use the same animations on everything to save time, Maybe we should have the sprite first. Put sprite here, and then we have some placeholders because I have not had the time to prepare the creature assets sprites. So we do have some dots and some colored circles that we can work with. Let's make the first creature yellow because of Ruian submission. We want a lightning skill as the very first skill. If we run out of time and can only have one creature, it should be the lightning skill. So that will be 2. So a yellow lightning creature, and then there will be a hitbox, which we can also copy, maybe? I guess we can copy all of it, actually. Yeah, let's copy it from the enemy. And then the sprite... I guess we can just override that. And then delete that. Rename this. And then the collision shape will be a circle. Actually, I think creatures don't need collision. So we can actually remove the hitbox. And then this part can be smaller. This to 1.5. 0.15, link that. And then the shadow can be larger. And then the sprite needs to go lower. I guess it would be centered actually. Would it? Wait, it looks like it's no. No, it should be and at the bottom. Yeah, and then remove the shadow up as well. Yeah, that should be fine. And then... what happened? Why did this reset? Is it because of the animating player? Delete it again. Copy it from here. And where is it? Yeah, it is on the main. What does it do? And what happened? Do we not have animations right now? Is it? Oh, I think it has the wrong animation selected, so... yeah, it should be bouncing. Okay, and then this should work here as well, bouncing. Yeah. Okay, it should be fine. It does it? Oh, it doesn't take the initial size. So we need to copy that. Guess we do have to adjust it down. It's kind of annoying, but it's fine. Let's copy that to here. It works? What is happening? I can set this. Huh? Why would it be read only? Can be changed here. And it can be changed here as well. Oh, it's because I didn't save it? I guess I need to save it. Okay. Yeah. Let's save the scene as creature. We see one. And scenes. And then there will be a script as well, and that would go into scripts. VA node 3, save that. Let's see. Oh, we still can't adjust it. Is it because the time is 0? No. Huh? Oh, now it is. Okay. Oh. And this one will be... Oh god. So 0.025 up and 0.025 down would be 175 and 125. I guess that's fine. Sure, why not? It's placeholder. Although the placeholder might become reality because we don't have much time. Okay, so we get a script and that should make the creature follow the player. So it gets an export for the player. It should be the player. Player obviously 1. And then on process, it will follow the player. I was thinking of a system where we use a follow path and the player just drops follow path points and then the creatures just follow that path. But I feel like it will be quite difficult or over-engineered, so we will just use a move tool. Like the enemies. Let's just copy that over. And this one. And then we put that here. And then this will be also copied. We do want to save time here. So this, and then the update time, or I guess you could do the same. Bring that over. The movement speed will be irrelevant because they are trying to get to the owner as soon as possible. To the player, I should say. So it will be net. Then the move speed will adjust based on distance, so they are always the same distance. Let's put them to 300. And then I guess we should have distance to player. No, let's say I guess we could. Let's try it without first and see how we can do this. And then there will be a export var sprite, which is a sprite 2D. That will be set here. Okay, I need to fix the errors first. So what do we have? Movement speed. Oh, movement speed. Save, and then the sprite will be here. Target update timer. I guess you don't really need to update the target, we can just take the player. So let's actually remove that to keep things simple, and then this will be a new position. I guess it would just be player position X. And then player position Y. And then we don't need this. I guess we don't need this either then. Huh. Sure, let's do this. And this, I think we will adjust this still, but... And where's this Y? That's incorrect. Is it here? Is it incorrect here as well? No. What did I do? Okay. Okay. Hello, Micah. Welcome. I mean, you can just use else here, I believe. No, I cannot, because if it's equal, I don't want it to flip. Yeah, I do want it to be ignored when equal, because otherwise it will flip when it's when the direction doesn't change, and then it will just flip all the time when it's standing still. Well, that's also not... it's not really correct, but it will always flip to the right then. Or flip to the left, actually. Yeah, it will always flip to the left, and I wanted to keep the position. Okay, so... the move towards... It should already be it. Let's give the player some creature. Should it be on the player? Or should it be in the world? Probably in the world. I'm not even sure if we need to put this in a separate thing, but let's put it like this first. Creature. That I think we could also put this here so it will follow the player, but I kind of want them to lag behind a little bit. What is the game about? The game is about players, aka you, deciding what the game is about. Let me show you real quick. The game is called Is This a Game Yet? We are currently in open beta, which is playable for free on itch.io. But the leaderboard is currently closed. But let me walk you through it first. So currently the game starts with just a button. Wait, I still have the... No, that's fine. Wait, is it fine? Wait, something is wrong. Okay, no, never mind. Okay, so... we start with the button. You can win whenever you want, and if you beat your own score, although the first one will be automatic, you will be able to submit a design directive that decides the future of the game. And if you are within the top 3 on the leaderboard, or if you are the one of top 2 most liked submissions, your submission, your design directive, will make it onto the leaderboard, and then you can choose what the next update will bring. And it can be mostly anything, but there are some guidelines that should be followed, otherwise your submission might be redefined or rejected. And then you can submit that and it will show up on the leaderboard. This is the current leaderboard for Cycle 0, which is now closed. And the winners are Phobia4, Elexard and Baptiste, because they got the top 3 scores. And then we get Florian's and I Am Emo's submission because they were the most liked. So the Cycle 1 update will be having a pettable dog that makes the player move faster, because that is what Phobia4 wrote. Then it will be a third-person game, top-down, WASD controlled, on a small mini island, which we already did in part. Then there will be an enemy wave system, suggested by Baptiste. And then there will be a lightning skill to kill enemies by Florian. And there will be a creature system with the different types, stats, skills, and visuals. Although the breedable part of this will probably be out of scope, so we will focus on the creature system, which we are currently implementing. And then the current version looks like this. Well, if we can fix this. We need to set the player here. Do you already know what will be the pricing of the game when released? So, since this is a very minimal game at the start, we will have it at $2 with a 40% discount, so it will be about $1 to start. But it will remain free on itch, probably. I'm still thinking about if we only leave the old version for free on itch, or if we put the version as it releases on Steam or itch as well. But I think we might keep it free on itch in parallel with on the same leaderboard. But I need to think about that. It depends on how popular the Steam release will be. But it will be very cheap, because there is not much of a game in the beginning. Okay, so it is following, which is good. I do want to make it lag behind, but this is what we currently have for the next update. So a simple enemy spawner, now not a very visible player, and a health bar with the things. So let's continue. The sprite should lag behind. What happens if we just reduce the movement speed? Does the game have a Steam page to wishlist it or not yet? I have submitted both the Steam store page and the initial early access build, but they are both still under review. And in fact, the first Steam store page submission has been rejected, so I did have to resubmit with some adjustments. But hopefully we will get some positive notice tomorrow, and then I will put out a trailer and a wishlist link. Okay, now it lags behind, and ideally we spawn it further away and then make it speed up when it is a certain distance away as well. And it should be smaller, so let's reduce the size. And that will be 21. Why is it doing this? I think it's because of the animation, no? No. Okay, let's make this 21 as well. And then this one will be 0.85, 0.085, no, 0.115 and 0.085. Okay. That should be fine. I think we need to move it up actually. Maybe here. And then we adjust the... I guess this should be an export as well. Although it doesn't really matter much because we won't adjust that much. So it will spawn away from the player, which we can set hard here. Just move it down. It's still very, very large actually. Wait, is it not? Oh, no, never mind. Guess we should make it even smaller, but that's fine for now. And it probably shouldn't be yellow because that doesn't fit with the background very well. But it will be a lightning creature and it will change anyway, so let's keep it for prototyping. Let's put it behind. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, and then the movement speed, let's calculate the distance, which will be our distance to player, will be a float. And then this will be distance to player equals position minus player position. Was there a vector distance calculation? Let's see. Vector distance Godot. Distance tool. So it's just distance 2? No. Wait, this should be distance vector math. Where's this opening on my other screen? Distance 2. Where's the distance 2? Oh, I know why. It's not a global, it's specifically on the position. So it will be distance to player position. And that will return a float, yes. And then I guess you can put it down here actually. Then if distance to larger movement speed, and movement speed will be equal to distance. Let's see what that does. I'm not sure if this will actually do something, but maybe. Oh, did I set the distance? Oh? I think that actually works perfectly, although for some reason the Y... Wait, what? I think we have to do it... I have to reduce the movement speed as well. So... let's do... Actually... let's do else. And then... movement speed... Wait, what if we always set it to the distance? No. So movement speed equals 50. And this will be plus 50. Yeah, let's see. So it should be slightly faster, and then it should slow down to the initial speed. And the Y, this is kind of weird, and the X as well. I guess it shouldn't... Yeah, it's kind of weird that it always goes exactly to the point where the player is, instead of slightly lagging behind. How do we do that? The fact that it perfectly follows... yeah, it looks... Yeah, I don't think it's that hard to fix actually, but... it is a little weird. We could, for example, we could drop a follow point every couple seconds. Maybe we should. Let's take the timer from the enemy of the target. And then it will be... I mean, I guess there are many solutions, but let's just try it this way. It's the first thing that comes to mind. Put here, and then this will be on ready. And then that will be new position X, which will be here. There's many actually what you said could be easy. I did not think about it. Yeah. Then this will be... I did not think about it much either yet, so maybe it will be hard, who knows. And then these will... what is this? Oh, it's the random thing. Oh. Right. That is incorrect. And that is incorrect as well. So this would be position... player position Y. And this would be player position X. That's why I thought it was hard. I was thinking about a semi-random flow mechanic, like it slightly move out of the trajectory. Yeah, I did have this thought as well when I was thinking about something off-stream. But... I mean, there is... already in the engine, the camera follows the player with a delay. So we could just introduce some drag and stuff like that. Look how they did it. But I think we can simplify it. Just so it doesn't look weird. But I'm sure there are more complicated mechanics. I just realized it's not a Zelda Lo-Fi Kingdom song here. I was watching Andor, so I thought, why not put on some Star Wars instead? Yeah, so these need to be here. New. And that was var float. And then I guess this would also use the new position instead. No, actually, kind of wanted to read the distance to the player. Yeah. Okay. Is that already it? No, we need the timer. Which will be copied from here as well. Target update timer. And then I guess we can make it auto start and stuff like that. I did not see it was Star Wars 2 and did not recognize it either. I mean, it is pretty iconic, although it is lo-fi, but it is very iconic. So I'm surprised. Okay, let's see what happens. I think I forgot something, but let's just start here. Timeout, nil. Need to assign the target. Yeah. And then is this still assigned? Yes. Okay, new position. Yeah, because that is incorrect. This needs to be like this. Yeah, that already looks a lot better, although it still kind of changes erratically. But I think it is good enough, maybe. Yeah, I think it's fine, but it should follow more closely. Cantina van. Okay. That is fine. The problem is when he's close to the player, his movement become weird. Does it? I don't think so. It's the same. Though it generally moves weird, but it's not that weird. It's good enough. Yeah, we could definitely improve them. Why are we so small? Did it change the animation player on the player? It did. Wait. Why did this not change? And why can't I change it now? I'm very confused. What? I can't even make it local to the scene. What is happening? Pretty sure I didn't change this either. Huh? And two. Then this is 0.2. And this was 0.2. 0.25 and this was 0.175. Okay. Save that. Did it change the creature now as well? Yes. Why? They are different scenes. Is it because it's the same? No, the enemy uses the same animation and doesn't change. What is happening? Let's make a new animation player. I guess we have to make a new one. Kind of weird. But no, let's see. Wait, I need to check this again. It's the same animation bouncing. It's 0.2 on the enemy. Bouncing 0.2. If I change it on the player, and then save that and look at the enemy, it didn't change. And if I play, it doesn't change either. Why does it change on the creature? That is so weird. So manage, delete. So if I copy it from the enemy, delete this, that here, go to bouncing, set the creature to 0.1, save. Now I can't change it. And I can't change this one either. It's so weird. Why you do this to me? Wait. No. Huh? Now I can't change it. What is happening? If I save now, will it change here? Yes. What? And even the sprite changes. But when I change it in the player, it doesn't? I'm so confused. It has to be a bug, right? Let's see. Animation player, raw. Effect velocity between. Animation library. But it's the same animation, is it not? Where are they stored? Storage foreign. Animation storage, Godot. Where are animations stored in Godot? What is the name for the animation of the player? They are the same. I literally did the same thing. I copied the animation player to the enemy. The animation is called bouncing. And it's bouncing here as well. Open an extractor. A read only. Ping pong 0.3. Path creature OBC. And on the player. Teams player. I guess it is, but it's... Oh, here we can make it local. But why was it different before? Whatever, I shouldn't waste time with this. Let's just make it local here. Save that, and then this one will be... local as well. I can't. And why is it now based on the creature if I copied it from the enemy? What is happening? Wait, I didn't. I copied it from here, I think. Okay. Save. And then this one will be... What? Is it now automatically local because it changed? Yeah, because it changed the sprite asset? That is so weird. I guess it's as soon as something changes, it makes it... it copies the resource. And because it didn't change it, no, I don't know, it's super weird. But now it should be fine, I think. Yeah, this is player now, and these are all local. No, this one didn't. Wait, so if I change it now, it will change the enemy as well? What? What? Is now the enemy the creature again? It is! Bruh. No, it isn't. Or is it because I didn't re-click the thing and then it thought it's a different one? Whatever, it's... I can't. No, this one changed again! Bro! Like, what is happening? Why would it even be connected? It's not connected at all. Now it's creature again. I don't know what to do. I can't make it local. Libraries. That is pretty annoying. Duplicate the animation or make it unique. Yeah, I'm trying that. What's the most confusing is that the player is not affected. It's completely separate. Can I open this? Wait. Can I set this? Save as? I guess you make an animation folder? New folder. Damn it. For animations. But here, and then save as. What? Animations. Bouncing. I guess you can make it. There obviously one bouncing. And then here, this will be save as, which we can't because we can't make it unique. How? Make unique. There's no resource. What if we load the player now? Save as. Okay, hold on. Godot, you are weird. And then enemy. Save as. Reach now. Why is it read only? Huh? Please. Mount animations, yeah. There, let's put that here. Why is it not? Girl. Why can't I assign it? Gonna have to go. Bye everyone. Bye Baptiste. Thank you for stopping by. Animation libraries now, yeah. So if I delete this now, make a new animation player, drag this on here, nothing happens. What is going on? I'm so confused. I will take a quick break. I will be back in about 5 to 10 minutes. Probably sooner, actually. Alright, I am back. Sorry about that. Let's try to figure out the animation stuff, and I think I will just redo the animation thing. Because that is very stupid, and I will just not waste any time. Just make a new bouncing animation. And keyframe it. Yeah, and then put a keyframe here. Which will be 125, 115, and 085. Yeah, the rest is fine. Why is it lagging? There, I think that looks fine. Maybe it shouldn't go that far away. So let's do distance. If distance is larger, I guess it should be a threshold. Let's do follow Stystems and make this an export. Put this to 20. And then this will be here, and then this will be here, and this will be here. I guess it's just louder. And then the movement speed will be distance to player plus follow distance. Otherwise, movement speed. I guess this should be current speed and default, and just movement speed, and then current speed will be this. And this will be the movement speed. Beep boop. Beep boop. Ava Designs, welcome, welcome. Thank you for the follow on Kick. Okay, and this should be working fairly well, I think. Yeah, now it follows more closely. It always lags behind a little bit. But it's actually not animated. We have to... Like, why is it not animated? And why does it follow to the center? I guess it should be... Wait, if it's equal, it should be 0, actually. Yeah, it should be 0. Do we even need the movement speed? I guess we don't. So let's remove that again. These 4. Hey, what's up? We are making a game that is called Is This a Game Yet? And we are currently on the open beta cycle 1, or we are implementing cycle 1, and the game is about players deciding what happens every update. Okay, now it slows down. But why is it still following? I guess it does follow this. Wait. Does it still move toward even if the movement speed is 0? What if we increase the follow distance? Let's put this to 50. Yeah, I guess you can put it to 100 then. Well, is this your favorite game? It is my first game that I'm releasing. Or that I actually finish. It's my favorite game to work on. Because I'm not working on any other game. So let's put the follow distance to 100 and the movement speed to 100 as well. And then the distance to player large follow distance will be plus movement speed. So it follows quicker and gets to the point quicker. You should... Florian suggests you should try Czachalski Ava Designs. I'm not sure if you see the overlay chat. Which is a game jam game that we made in the Micro Jam 41 on itch.io. So yeah, you can check that out, although it is not very good. And we only had 48 hours to do it. And it was our first game jam. But yeah, you can play that on itch if you want. And the link to my itch.io page is in my card below the stream. Okay, that was definitely too fast. So let's put this to 50 again. And then this will actually be not plus movement speed. I guess it would be divided by 2 maybe. Yeah, maybe we don't add the movement speed at all. I guess the distance is good enough. We do need a threshold or maybe plus 10. I guess it's fine. Yeah, whatever, it's not that important. We can adjust it whenever. Just want to have a slight follow mechanic so they can actually attack enemies. Let's give them a radius, which will be the attack radius. So area 2D. And that will get a collision shape. And that will be the attack radius. And this will be a circle. And that will be fairly large. Let's put this to the center. I guess it should be at the feet center. Well, let's leave it as 0. And then make this maybe like this. Yeah, let's put it to 500 initially. And then we have a chunk area. No, that would be on the node. Signals. And that will be area entered. On the creature, yes. It goes here. For convention. And then this will be if area owner is in group. Enemies. And then it will be attack area owner. And then this will be attack And that will just be... What will it be? I guess initially it's just clicking the enemy. Can we do that? This will be enemy. Hopefully we can make this... I guess it would be a node to the... let's do enemy... Click. Which you can't do. What is the thing? Let's see. I guess it would be this. And then... Wait, how does an enemy die? Wouldn't this be in here? Oh, it's action press click, yeah. On hitbox input. Probably should overhaul this anyway, so... Let's just do... this. And then... Yeah, it's fine, and then enemy... died. Emit. Cause why not? But this will be... to do... make enemy take damage. Okay, let's see if this actually worked. It did not. We do have some errors though. Beep boop. Hello, Florian. Thanks for following on Kick. I guess you are now following on all 3 platforms. How old are you? I am an ancient demon of 3,333 years old. Why can't I call this? Oh, it expects arguments, which will be... died... Wait, it doesn't. Oh, self. Yeah, we do need to pass the enemy and all. So this will be enemy. And then it should work. It does not work. Wait, it does, but they don't die because the dying happens at a different point. So we do get the scores. Are you on Discord? I do have a Discord, yes, but I did not set up the community server, so it is not on my card yet. But I do have an account. Okay, let's make this... I think it's fine. If it's working, it's fine. We can just replace this, which we have to do anyway. So this will actually be... take damage, I guess? Yeah, let's do... take damage. And then... that will be value... load? No. Do we want everything as integer? Probably. So this will be an integer. And then... it will just be this. I guess you can remove the click. Because we are... removing that mechanic completely anyway. I think. Yeah, because Lifeblood got kicked off the leaderboard, there will be no clicking. And then the value will be irrelevant. I guess if value larger 0. Because we currently have no health yet, so we just do this. And then we don't need the input handler. And that should be fine. And then on the creature we just do enemy take damage 1. Okay. This should work. Will the monster have HP? Yes, it will. You mean the creature? The allied creature? No. The enemy. The enemy will. But the monster is untargetable. The creature. That is irrelevant. And then we need to... I think there's also a disconnect. Withdraw. Hey, our creature can kill enemies. Isn't that great? No, the creature will be untargetable. Undying. The player has HP though. Because there won't be a... wouldn't be... If the creature could die... I mean, I guess we could have a respawn timer and all of that, but that is... not something that the players suggested, and we will try to mostly stick to the things that players suggested, although I do have taken some freedom on that, because otherwise there would be no game. Or otherwise we would have all of the things that people suggested and we would still be clicking a button at every, which would be weird, so that's why I'm introducing health in the first place. But if people want the creature to be respawning and dying, then they have to suggest it in the next cycle. Okay, so... now we need to get stats, and that will be a big thing up here, which will be... creature... stats. And that will be a resource. So we make a new script. Can we make it here? Does it go into the scripts folder? Let's call this feature stats. And that will be resource. And the class name will be feature stats. By the way, are you an artist? I would not necessarily consider myself an artist, but I did make this model from scratch in a week, and I did use AI for the art, and I rigged it in Live 2D myself. So if anything, I would be an AI artist, if you can even call it that. But I'm more of a... I guess I would be a rigger. More a rigger than an artist. But in some ways, I am kind of an artist. But not really. Creature stats, and that will be... export... Will it be export? I always forget. What did we have in the guidelines? Oh, guidelines... script... data. Yeah, it was all export. So this will be export... text speed... yeah, which is a float, and then... do we need any? Yeah, we need damage. So this will be... damage. And that's it, I think. Attack speed and damage. So this will be the attack cooldown. I guess it should be attack cooldown. Should we call it attack cooldown? I guess it would make more sense. Okay, let's put this to 1 by default, and this will be 1 by default as well. I guess it could be 2 seconds. Let's do 3 seconds. I saw a comment that you look similar to ZZZ-cha. At first I didn't believe it because I don't play ZZZ. After seeing it, it was very similar. I thought the same thing. I had no idea. It is kind of weird because when I made the model, or when I made the art for the model, I didn't even think of that. And we actually had different versions of the horns and the ears and all of that stuff. Oh, wait, the ears are very different anyway. But we did have different versions of the hair, different versions of the ear while making it. But it turned out to be quite similar indeed, especially the hair. I think it's mainly the hair. Maybe I should change the hairstyle. Are you on Discord? Yes, I am. Which I already told you. Okay, let's put this... Is this now... No, not in the scripts folder. So we now can create some resources, which will be... Right, hot folder. Create resource. And that will be creature stats. And that will be obviously one creature lightning obviously one. What are these arrows? Can't change the state while flushing queue. I don't think that is anything. And this will be creature stats. And then this will be stats. And then here we do stats damage. I guess it should be called attack damage actually. Let's rename this to attack damage and attack cooldown. I'm a professional artist specializing in creating custom designs for clients, and I'd be thrilled to collaborate with you. If you're looking for unique, high-quality artwork, please feel free to reach out if you're interested. Thank you very much, Ava, for the offer, but I am currently not interested. And I don't have any resources to pay for them for anything. So I will continue doing all my stuff myself. And this is why I'm already familiar with their hairstyle. With this hairstyle, I do want to have a couple of different hairstyles anyway, so... But yeah, I will probably keep it, because it is supposed to be spiky, and it is supposed to be white, because I did like the contrast between the dark skin and white hair. So I probably won't change it much, and I think we are unique enough to be differentiable from the ZZZ character. Especially with the ears and stuff like that, so it's fine. How is your progress today? We are going. And is this a game yet? You tell me, Omega Regulus. By the way, we already had some Star Wars music going today, but I changed it again because there are very few Star Wars tracks in the playlist. So, yeah, I didn't want to listen to the same all the time, and it's a bit distracting as well. I don't have a budget, Ava. Please do not continue this conversation. I am not interested. Yeah, this free attack damage. And then... on the resource, is it still... Where is it? Where are my resources? Damn, we already have so many files. Oh, yeah. Already have so many files I can't even find the stuff anymore. So this will be connected here. I haven't seen the recent stream. What's the gameplay you're aiming for? Okay, I guess you haven't been here for a while, so I will summarize the result of the initial cycle. So the first cycle, Cycle 0 has concluded recently on Tuesday morning. So the three winners are Phobiaphobe, Edexhard, and Baptiste. So Phobiaphobe wants a petable dog in the game that gives the player a speed boost. Edexhard wants to have a WASD controlled open world minimum island, so on third person. So this will be the control style, so to speak, top-down WASD, which we have already implemented. And Baptiste wants an enemy wave system, which we have started, but we don't have the increasing difficulty yet. We currently only spawn random enemies, so we do need to implement the waves with increasing difficulty. And then we have the community favorite winners with the most like, which will be a lightning thunder skill that we also haven't started yet, which suggested by Florian. And I Am Emo wants a Pokemon-like creature system with different types, stats, skills, and visuals, which we are currently working on, but we don't make them breedable yet because that will probably be out of scope because we do not have much time. Alright, yeah, so and currently it looks in the development state like this. So it will be basically, I guess it will just be a wave survival game with creature pets that attack the enemies automatically. So it's not really an auto battler, but it is something like, yeah, Vampire Survivors, I guess. Where you walk around with WASD and the creatures that follow you, which is currently just a yellow circle, will attack the enemies. Okay, that is the current goal for Cycle 1, which is planned to start tomorrow evening, but I have a feeling we might have to push it back. Yeah, that is basically the goal. Vampire Survivor with little Pokemon, as suggested by the players. I guess there are some could have been interpreted a little bit different, but I think that is the most accurate if we combine all of these suggestions into one. Okay, so we do have this. And now we can actually set this manually on the creature here. So if I were to set this to 0, then it shouldn't be able to kill the enemies. Sounds pretty cool, I hope so. But yeah, we don't have much time, so I hope I can get some polish on it, because I'm not very happy with how it looks. And I'm not sure if we can get it to look good and feel good in time, but that is the nature of the speedy development cycle for Is This a Game Yet? And it will continue to improve over time. And hopefully people also suggest game feel improvements and don't just change the type of game every time. But we will see. Narrow conversion, what is that? Oh, because it's an integer? I guess we can keep it an integer actually. So let's make this a float and this an integer. And then the attack cooldown we have to implement, so this will be, I guess it would be a timer. Usually I do the cooldown stuff in process, but I wonder if I can make it different this time, because it would be nice to just do ready to attack, or let's do attack ready. And that would be a Boolean, which is true. And then every time we attack, we do attack ready equals false. And then we start a timer, which will just be get 3. But I guess it would just be even easier. I think we can just do... Wait. Let's make this an attack timer, yeah. That will be attack timer. I guess it would be cooldown timer, actually. I guess it would be attack to cooldown timer, actually. And then put this here. And then this would be an export, as usual, because I don't like the unready architecture. This will be the attack cooldown, and then the attack cooldown will be set on ready. It will be one shot, because it will only start manually. And then this will be... I guess it can auto start as well. No, actually no. And then this will be time... Wait time equals stats cooldown. And then it starts. And then we do start here again. And actually we will connect this. Attack cooldown, timer, connect, timeout, connect, and that will just be attack ready equals true. So every time it times out, the attack will be ready. And then attack ready will be false on attack. And then we start the timer after the enemy took damage. Oh. Actually, this won't work because it will be on entered, which is bad. It should check. I guess it would be different. It would be... I guess it would always look for the first one. Oh, it's 11 PM where you are already. Dang. Are you also from Indonesia? Tech ready. The question is, do we want to attack all enemies as soon as the attack is ready, or do we attack one enemy? I guess it would be easier to attack all of them. So it would be... yeah, Asia. I thought that... I think we have mostly Asian viewers, actually. Let me plan that. What? Okay, so we want to check when our attack is ready. I guess it would be in process then. After all, if attack ready, check. Check. We do need to find all enemies when the attack is ready and then attack them. So let's see what the attack radius has. I guess we could do overlap. Let's see, can we do attack radius, which we don't have? So it would be attack radius. And then that will be export, save that and assign it. And then attack radius. Get overlapping areas. And that returns an array. So we do 4 enemy in. No, 4 area in. If area owner. Wow, enemy. Then this is gone. Actually. Wow, it's fine. Enemy. Which is enemy OBC1, and that will be the area owner. And then if enemy is in group. Enemies. I can do a cosplay fest today to support my friend. Ooh. So, yeah, I guess you are right next to Florian, if that is the case. Are you friends? Are you also cosplaying, Florian? Is it group enemies? Then it will be enemy take damage. And then at the end it will be enemy attack ready falls and cooldown start. So all enemies in radius take damage as soon as the timer is over. So this will actually be... Wait. I guess it will only go to falls if we actually attack something. And the cooldown will also only start when we attack something. Although that is kind of annoying. Let's do attacked equals false. And then this will be attacked equals true. And then if attacked, we set these. Maybe we shouldn't. Maybe we should just always attack and only if... Yeah, I think we should always attack. And then if no enemy was in range, it's fine. That's how Vampire Survivors does it as well, I think, on some of the attacks. Like the holy water or what that thing is. So it's fine. We don't need that. So I guess we can just miss if no one is in range, since it's an AoE attack. I'm too shy to do a cosplay thing. Yeah, I probably wouldn't either. But it is nice to look at. I do like it. And then this is irrelevant. And then we do if. I guess it's just. I guess we have it on the timer then. We don't even need to manually start it. Then I guess it will be auto start and not one shot. And then we just attack. Yeah, then we just connect the attack. Like this. Yeah. And then attack checks the enemies. Enemies take damage. When is attack set to true? Attack ready true? Oh, it's part of the timeout. Wait, do we even need to check ready true? If it's on the timer anyway? I guess we don't. So it always attacks, it doesn't care. I guess you can do it this way. Yeah, that should work. To a variable's type enemy, trying to assign. I guess it would be this then. Is in group enemies, area owner. Yeah. Wait. No. If area is in group is in group enemies, then enemy equals area owner, and then enemy take damage. I guess you can just do this. Area owner take damage. Although, no, we have to... Yeah, we have to cast it. But we don't need it after the loop, so we can do it inside. Although I don't want... Yeah, it's fine. It is fine. Enemy... area, oh no. And this will be on. And this should work. We already have a warning. Except but never used. Oh, yeah, it's fine. Okay, it doesn't do anything. Because the damage is 0, which is good. So this will be enemy. And then we set the damage to 1 again. Wait, it is 1. I don't cosplay, but my friend cross-dressed crossplay as Raiden. Cool indeed. Wait, Raiden? Genshin. Oh, fancy. Oh yeah, she's the one with the sword. I do remember, although I didn't play that far. Okay. So attack damage, and the stats on the creature or the lightning stats. So that should technically work. Let's do overlapping areas returns an array, yes. So let's print this. Just so we can see what is happening. Oh! Every 3 seconds, everyone in the radius dies, so it is working. Although it is playing the death sound for everyone, so that is maybe a bad idea. But it will play the other sound anyway, so let's actually put the... I guess it's all on the same... Yeah, we need to fix that at some point. I need to put that on code quality probably. Use with as effects for enemy deaths. Actually, the only reason I didn't cosplay was because I can't find the place to hire the suit. Okay, I'm not sure what that means. I plan to cosplay as Kamen Rider, nice. Which has nothing to do with my friend's cosplay. Yeah, it doesn't have to. Kamen Rider. That is a very iconic character. Okay, so how do we continue? What do we have? Creature stats, temperate scene, resource loader randomizer. I guess we don't really need to randomize for now. Skill system auto attack on cooldown, we have that. Although the skill system, let's do auto attack on cooldown. And then skills, which we will put with Florian's stuff. But that will be probably a separate scene that overrides the attack. I guess it would just be an override on the sub. I guess you could make a instance child for the creature. Why is it called so weird? I am dreading to have to rename this. This will be OBC. Now it should be fine. Are you Toku fans. A Toku fans. What is that? I have friends that is a Toku fans as well. Toku fans. Kind of afraid to search things. Toku fans. Tokusatsu series. Oh, is it the Kamen Rider stuff? Okay, let's continue. So I guess we will do here skills. Skill specific implementation, which will be probably something that extends class name, creature, OBC. A term for people who like tokusatsu series. Yeah, okay, that is what I expected. So I was kind of spot on. Okay, so skills. Didn't think this would be so quick to implement actually. But that is good. Now we can... I guess you do need some feedback. It's pretty important, so... Let's add some hit flash on the enemy. Which will be... a shader. And what's this? Guess you just have to disconnect the thing. Yeah. Disconnect. And then... Is it important right now? I guess you would need a depth animation and stuff like that as well. Maybe we should modulate the thing to... Yeah... Let's do... Can we do a tween? Create tween. Set ease in out. And then tween property, which will be self modulate 0.5 is modulate alpha, and that will be over attack cooldown time or wait time. And actually that will go to 1. And this will be like this. And it will be modulate alpha equals 0.5. How does this look? That would be a very quick fix to see the cooldown on the attack, so it's more obvious. Wait, it shouldn't be alpha, it should be... But it is working, so this should be black. So it would be modulate color white. And then this would be modulate color black. I guess you should mix it as well, but that should work for now. Yeah, and then we do actually color black 0.5, and it will be color modulate, I guess. Blend, modulate, blend. Also using him. Turns a new color. Yeah. Let's blend between. I guess it would be white, because white modulate is the original color. Then the blend will be color black with alpha. I guess it could just be color black. Wait. Oh, it's just the target color. So, oops. So it's just black. So this would be color black 0.5. I guess. I think that kind of works. Although I kind of wanted to not be black, but I guess it's fine. Yeah, it's fine for a initial thing. Okay. And then... Wait, is it animated even? I feel like the creature is not animated. Did I forget to do the animation? I guess I did. Yeah, I did. Okay, so there will be animation player, this bouncing, no. Oh, it is, but it's not set to loop and it's not set to ping pong. Wait, where's the ping pong? Or was it? Auto start and then... Oh yeah, looping ping pong. Okay, and then this will be based on the movement speed, which was as the animation. And then I guess we fixed the animation on the enemy. This was moving, yeah, speed scale. So this would be animation player here. That would be export as well, and then this will be removed. I only watched Lupin, Ranger, Kaito, Joker. Bring Kaito, Joker. I think I did start one of the newer animes once. I think I might have been Lupin Ranger even. Planning to buy the Universe Lupin Robo. When I get the budget, it would be a great piece to the collection. Oh. So you have a figure collection? Very, very nice. I never really got into collecting anything, really. I only recently even decorated my room with some displays and plants. What was I doing? Animation planner. Speed scale will be equal to movement speed divided. I guess it wouldn't. I guess you would set it to 1.5, and this one will be 3.5. And that will be set to the animation clear. And now it's moving. Okay. I guess you can put it further away a little bit. So let's set this to 200. Wait, is it not? Oh, never mind. We set it to 100, but it was not reset to the default value, so it was very close. Super Sentai recently made a thing called Universe Robo, which are a collection of all 50 Super Sentai Robo, with part got split to minimum complications. I don't know what the word is. Parts? Yeah, I'm not sure what that means. Instead of like have some small robot to craft into a big one, they become a chest part. Like, oh, so it's, wait, how do you call it? Yeah, I'm not sure, but complications I think is a different word. Yeah, but that is the classic like Power Ranger stuff. I guess it's Kamen Rider as well, where they make a big robo from small parts. Like out of the... what is that genre called? I'm not even sure. It's not mecha, not really. I guess the radius can be bigger and the damage can be less. Okay, but that is fine. Let's see. Like I'm able to custom, like you can put the leg on the arm on this one becomes the arm of another one and make a forearm or etc. That is really cool. Yeah, let's increase the radius a little bit. Let's do 700. And then the damage on the lightning creature will be very low. The enemies will get health. So there will be a new resource. Stats, but it will be enemy stats. And actually, I forgot something. This will be creature stats OBC1. Then we have to rename this everywhere. Place all. Reload. And then the script will also have to be renamed. Creature stats OBC1. Hopefully I didn't forget anything else. I got that. Okay, and then enemy stats OBC1. I only collected the Animal Kaiser cards, and yeah, now Animal Kaiser Arcade no longer exists. Very unfortunate. Indeed. I got a lot of collectors and nerds and so on in chat. Very interesting. I'm a big weeb myself, but never got into collecting. Enemy stats OBC1, so there will be... I guess we can just make new script. And that will be on the scripts. It will be called Enemy Stats OBC1. And that will be class main. And then export var health. I guess it would be max health, which is an integer. And then copy this a couple times. This will be attack cooldown, attack damage, which is very similar to the creatures, but they get health as well. And this will be attack range. This will be a float. The cooldown will also be a float, and the damage and health will be integers. Damage cooldown range, which we ordered it as well. 3.0, let's make it 2.5. And then the base will be 10. 1. Actually, the damage will be 10. Cooldown will be 1.5, and the range will be melee. I guess it's contact damage, so they don't get a range. Yeah. And then here will be stats, and then on ready. Put this up here, it will be stats. I guess they also get... Yeah, let's put it above. So this will be health. Do we call it current health on the player? I'm not sure. If that it matters. Health for health for health max. Do we even have? Yes, health current. Yeah, whatever, let's keep it consistent. Health max. And then... Yeah... It will be... I guess we can copy it from the player. Although I don't really like the construct we made here. So, let's re-implement it. Health current integer equals stats health max. It's 12 AM here, gotta go to sleep. Sleep well, Omega Regulus. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, we should visualize it on the thing below. So let's do health current equals health max stats. And then we copy the attack timer from the creatures. Where is it? Yeah. Attack timer. And this. I guess we can just... Oh god. Let's remove all this so we don't get confused. So... This will be attack cooldown timer. Below the stats, which goes on top. And then make a new timer here. Oh, that's on the player. This will be here. This will be attack cooldown timer, which will start at 1. It will be auto start, not one shot. Yeah, and then let me drink some water to stay hydrated. Alright. So... attack cooldown timer, which will be timeout, connect, attack. And then attack will be... No. Here it has to be different because it only attacks... I guess it doesn't have to be different. It should be though. It attacks immediately when entering, and then while it's connected, it continues attacking every second. So it should actually work kind of different. But let's check if the health works first. And actually we should commit the creature. What happened here? I guess we added the creature as well. Okay, so this... No! I didn't want to delete the... No. What did I delete? What did I delete? Was it these stats? It was. God damn it, why can't I reload that? Why is this so easy to click? Or did I have all two version control? Just stats. Say that. Wait, what did I delete? I don't even know. Let's see if it's still working. No. Check cooldown on... Okay. Cooldown still here. Okay, I'm not sure. Like cooldown. Enemy stats. Wait, why is this? Now all the enemy stats. Did I delete the enemy stats? No. Okay, whatever. Let's put this in first so we don't forget. So it was just the resource, I think. I just need to go here. I can't even open this for some reason. Oh, there it is. Okay. Ooh. Yeah, let's create a resource. Enemy. Wait. Resource. Yeah, enemy stats. Wait, what? Enemy stats OBC 1. Oh, extends resource. Let's do enemy stats, and that will be enemy 1 OBC 1. I guess we won't have more than one enemy. It would be OBC 2 when we have more, if players want more. But it depends, not on us. Okay. So, never click the X, never again. Let's see if this works first. Okay, health. Yeah, right, we have to assign it. Enemy, yeah. Alright, that is incorrect because... Well, we have no death logic yet, never mind, so it's fine. Okay, so lightning creature. Creature we see. Not the enemy. I guess. Problem is it relies on the enemy, right? Take damage. Yeah, I think we have to finish the enemy before we commit. So let's do that. Alright, take damage if value is larger 0. I guess you should always... if value is larger equals... health, current... we die. Else... health, current... minus value. I guess you can keep it simple. We don't even have to do all the current health stuff because it's not relevant to enemies at all. Minus equals. Yeah, why not? That should already be it, I think. Then we needed to flash so we can actually see when enemies take damage. But now it should take 10 hits until he dies, which is way too long. But we will wait it out. Was it 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. One down, and now 4. Oh. Hey. It is working. Okay. So now we actually make the... I guess we could change the enemy health initially to 5. Let's do 3. Damage will be 10. And then the attack cooldown. How do we do this? Actually, we should remove the print as well. Print. This one. So, enemy. Oh god, I have a feeling that it will remove something in the future. Hopefully not. Okay, yeah, it should be fine. Yeah, I think so. Okay. How do we do this? Welcome back, Snowleaf Studio. Nice to see you again. Another earlier stream. So how much you cover so far? Earlier stream? What do you mean? We are already very late. And we've been streaming for 2 hours, so we actually started 1 hour late. I usually start at 4 PM CEST, so it is not an earlier stream at all. Yeah, so we are getting some progress done. We are making good progress, but we are not fast enough. I think we might not be able to release the new cycle tomorrow, but maybe. Yeah, we have implemented a little creature system. We have currently 1 companion, and the companion, every time it is not faded out, it will attack all enemies in its radius. So we do have a new attack system. There is no win button anymore. There is no enemy clicking. It will always be the creatures that follow me, follow the player, that attack the enemies. And we have a health bar, so the enemies make contact damage, and now we need some feedback for that as well. Let's see. I think you didn't even know about the initial cycle, did you? I'm not sure. Slowly when you were here the last time, but we have made some progress. And the first cycle closed on after Monday. Wait, your suggestion made it into the game. Are you Edex Hub? Are you IMEMO? I'm not sure, I forgot. Yeah, I think you told me that you are on a different account, so you must be Edex Hub, right? I never can remember when people change their name. Yes, alright. Nice. Yeah, your suggestion did make it into the game then. Kind of. Although you were probably looking for something more similar to Stardew Valley, but it is the top-down thingy. Okay, let's see, what was I doing? I want to make the attack cooldown timer for the enemy, which needs to start when they enter the player area. That was what I was thinking. Well, that is great to hear. That makes me happy. Okay, so I guess you should... Is it currently on the player? On hitbox enter enemy player health, yeah. That needs to be different. But how do we do this? So it should probably be when the player enters the enemy and then the player takes damage. And the enemy... Is there a while overlap Godot area? Yeah, I think Florian is mostly already gone when you join the stream. Relax. Because it is very late where he is. And you, I think you also join mostly at the second part of the stream. To check for overlapping, get overlapping buddies. I guess I should do it. How are you changing your name on the fly all the time, by the way? Is it really, do you really manually change your name every other message? Or is there something funky going on? Yeah, I guess you check. No, that wouldn't work. Yeah, no, Snowleaf, I know you have 2 accounts, but I mean Florian, because they keep changing their name to Bang Lekra or Florian. I'm not sure if they have 2 accounts as well, or if they just change the name every time. Yeah, let's actually put this... Okay, let's put a group on the player, and then we put a group on the creature as well, just because I can. The creatures, and then save that, and then on the enemy we take this, and that will be here, and then this will be player, and then var player OBC equals area owner, and then this will be player take damage, and that will be stats attack damage. And then timer? No, cooldown. Wait time equals attack cooldown timer. And then stats, attack cooldown, and then attack cooldown timer start. Yeah. And then it should be if attack ready. Yeah, this is the one we wanted to do earlier. So if attack ready and this, actually it would be the other way around. No, it wouldn't. If attack ready and owner is remove player, then we set the player takes damage, which is a function. And then attack cooldown timer wait time, attack cooldown timer start, and the timer doesn't auto start, and it's one shot. And then we connect the timer timeout to attack ready equals true. And that will be an inline function. And then this will be attack ready equals false equals true because it's initially ready. And this way it should actually work. So the attack is ready initially, then when it enters the player, I guess the problem is if it stays on the player, it will actually not attack again, which might be a problem, but it's also lenient to the player, so it's not that important. It is pretty important because the player can just stand still, get hit by every enemy once, and then get never hit again. I guess you could make it different. Let's do attack. And then this will be attack. And then this will be player. And then this will be attack area owner. And then we take these to here. And then we attack also on timeout. But only if it's overlapping. So we do... maybe this should be on attack ready. Now this is attack, and then we do on attack ready. And this checks if hitbox overlap player. I guess it would be yeah, I think it's fine. We can just assign the player. So this will be export player OBC. And then save that, and here... No... Do we... I guess you should do it on spawn. How are enemies spawned? Spawn timer here. So it would be enemy. And then enemy not player equals player. So enemy. Then it doesn't need to be an export, it can just be var player. There we see. And that will be set by the gameplay. And then we just set on hitbox entered, attack ready if owner is in player, attack player. I guess it would be if attack player, that's fine. And then on attack ready if overlaps player. Hitbox. Is it not on the player? Guess it isn't. Then we do export, hitbox, area 2D. Save that, assign the hitbox. And then the enemy gets the player hitbox. Is it not? It's a node. Overlap. Wait, why would it be a node? Statistics are tile map. Wait, that's a given area 2D. And why is it a node? Why is it not an area 2D? Whatever. Hitbox, player hitbox. And that will be attack player. On attack ready, so if the attack gets ready and we're still overlapping, then he attacks immediately. And if the player enters, he also attacks immediately if it's ready. And then we move this up here. And then we connect this to timeout. Wait, that's the wrong one. Here. On attack ready, and then we don't need the... Oh, we do need it. So on attack ready needs to be... Attack ready equals true. I guess we check for the attack first and then we ready it. Oh. We make it true only if we didn't attack. Because it's attacking anyway. And then attack ready is true otherwise because it didn't attack and it's on attack ready. And then it stays false because we are attacking already. Although I have to set it to false anyway. Yeah. Attack ready equals false. Okay, then player needs a take damage function, which we don't have currently. So there will be func take damage, which is value int. And that will be health minus equals value. Health current. And since we have a setter for the health, it will handle everything else. Let's see, already have a warning. Player is shadowing an already declared variable. Wait, what? Wait, what? Oh. Yeah, this is irrelevant. So we just attack because the player is already set through the enemy spawner. Okay, this should work. So if we now stand in an enemy, they don't do anything. That is good. Except it's not really good, because it's not working. Player take damage. Value int. Stats attack damage. Do we have the stats? Yes, 10 attack damage. Attack is called onReady. It is ready by default. It is connected on attack ready. On attack ready sets it to true. Overlap hitbox. The hitbox is not connected. And this is also not connected. So it's the node signal on the hitbox, which is area entered. On the hitbox, area entered. And then on the player, we have to connect the hitbox as well. No, the hitbox is connected, so this should be fine. So what type of animal or person is the main character? I have no idea. It's just a blob. A blob of dirt, but that can change. I just had some initial thingies prepared. Okay, we are definitely dying. This one also doesn't reset the... Okay, they do attack after 1.5 seconds again, so it is working. It is also working when entering. So if we stand in multiple, it will destroy us as well. So everything is working. Isn't that great? What is that? I guess it wasn't even really part of anything, because that is something that... Yeah, I don't know. It's it just happened to be important and we did it. Okay, so the lightning, the enemy, the creature, enemy, game, gameplay, player, creature stats. Why are there two? Why are there two? It's the UID, I guess. And then OBC, stats UID, gameplay, player. So we commit all of that as creature, system, plus attack system. Creature slash attack slash enemy stats. Creature slash enemy stats plus attack system. Creature and enemy stats. Creature scene plus stats system plus attack system. I think that was everything. Okay, commit that. Can we also push that? We can. Although that also, I don't know, the version control Godot plugin is kind of weird. Does the MC slash game have law? Like the MC is just stranded on an island. If you want law, then you can submit law in the next cycle. We don't have anything. I just do what players tell me. Yeah, okay, that is pushed. And then we need hit feedback. So we start with the enemies because that is most important. So we take a shader, Godot shaders, hit flash. I think Godot shaders are all free to use, right? Let's copy that. Godot shaders. Is it all completely free is my question. When does the next cycle start? I have an idea too. The next cycle is planned to start tomorrow at 7 p.m. CEST. But I'm not sure if we can finish in time. If we don't finish it in time, we will push it one day later. But we might be able to finish because I think the pacing is pretty good currently. So it might actually start tomorrow on time. Otherwise, it will either start on Friday at 2 a.m. CEST or 7 p.m. CEST, depending on how well we are doing. But we will be crunching tomorrow to get it started after the stream tomorrow. Okay, so is Godot shaders free? Where is it said? FAQ. Are all shaders free to use? Yes. CC. Oh, so some of them have attribution. Hit flash. Where is the thing? MIT. License terms. Difference. CC0, MIT, no GPL v3. Why is this in German? Why are you doing this to me? Change to English. CC0, MIT. Restrictions none. MIT has minimal. You know what? I think we will just write on. Shader. I will submit in the next cycle, like have a prologue where MC against the monster in a visual novel style. That will be interesting. So yes, maybe. Wait. Right. Shaders. Wait, what happened? Oh, it's the... yeah, whatever. I guess we can just... No, I will not. Okay. Okay, and this is also wrong. Need to have everything neat and tidy. First cycle participants can't vote again. That... I'm not sure what you mean by that. You can vote any cycle, but you can't vote on the 0 cycle. The 0 cycle is closed. So anything you submit will just not happen. You can't do anything with this. This is completely locked. But you can take part in the next cycle. Like, it doesn't matter if you already participated in another cycle. You can participate as many times as you want. Okay, well, you do have to win community vote or the top spots, so there is a filter, but it is not based on previous participation. Okay, what was I doing? I keep getting distracted by my own thoughts. Remove this as well. Wait, actually, what was I doing? Shader. Okay, let's do material. New shader material. And that will be a new shader. Shaders. New folder, shaders. And that will be the enemy OBC. I guess you can make a general hit flash. Hit flash. Yeah. Shader editor. Where did I put it? Actually, 1 second. I will drink some more water and blow my nose. Alright, I am back. Shader, where is it? Shadows. Hit flash. Okay, this will be irrelevant. This will also be irrelevant. So we only need the fragment shader. Let's get into the docs shader. Is there an example? Isn't there a shadow tutorial? Shader? Oh. Tutorial. Wait, what? Material design by shadow program, material blah blah blah, shadow material, blah blah blah, performance resource change, shader tutorial, shader documentation index. Introduce new shader. There you go. Fragment color, some color. Your code is already part of a loop in a shader. Okay, so it will be this. Why is it so weird? Color. Color equals white. Color. White? Is there a white? Vertex fragment. Data types. Vertex fragment processor. I wish there were more examples on the official docs. What's the... Yes, it's spatial. Oh? particles, style for canvas. First shader, first 2D shader, introduction. There we go. That is what we are looking for. It will be vector 4, which will be white, so it's probably 1, 1, 1, 1, which should be white. And this will be multiplied by the flash, hit flash intensity, which will be between 0 and 1, which is 0 by default. Wait, but it needs to be based on the base color. So UV. Okay. What's uniform? Uniform input is used to pass data into a shader that will be the same across the entire shader. You can use uniforms by defining them at the top of your shader. Uniform to change the amount. What if we don't use uniform? I guess it should be uniform float. You can change the amount, the directing. I guess it will be uniform color, which is a vec 4. Hit flash color, which is by default this. So it will be probably semicolon. And then hit flash color times intensity. Vertex. Where on the screen? And let's see what happens. Save it out. Okay, so it's on. Hit flash shader. Shader parameters. 1. Okay, so it needs to be based on the pixel texture. Texture UV. It's texture. Texture UV. And then color A? No, B. No? Right, there's semicolon. And this will be actually color. Okay, so if you remove this, it will be the base. Okay, let's see. Does it have to be... Oh god. First fragment. Wait, that's all in the same... What is that? Let's try this. Okay, so it will always change the entire thing. Instead of just... What if we do texture? No. If we do this, doesn't work either. Read from the texture and set the channel to blue. So if we do p equals 1.0, oh, it does only change this. Huh? Why is this working? And this isn't. But it is. No, it isn't. It flash color. Interesting. So if we change the channels individually, with red, green, and blue, then it will work. Okay, not sure why, but apparently that is correct. So we only change the channels. I guess color has more stuff in it. What if this was vector 3? And then we do just color. And do hit slash color. Interesting. RGB. Oh. And then times fit flash intensity. What if you remove this? It is the same. So if we now reduce the intensity, it just gets removed. No, it gets black. Wait, why does it get invisible at 0.3? Is it because it's the color of the background accidentally? I guess it is. Okay, so this will be 1. And if we change the color, it could be... Oh. We are shader pros now. Okay, so the intensity, but the problem is that it will change the color and not actually the blending, so we need to figure out how to blend. I think there is something about blending somewhere. So... blend. Color. Blend? No. Blend. Blend? Oh, there is a blend. What is that? Oh, no matching. Blend. Okay, shading reference. Shading. Built-in functions. Texture functions. Where's color functions? Built in blend. Blend mix. 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 I guess it is blend mix. Additive. Oh, multiplicatives. Wait, what did you take? Blend mix. Why can't I see what this actually does? Huh? What kind of documentation is this? It doesn't say anything. What? Blend mix. Okay. Where's the actual documentation for this? Oh, it's a render mode. That is incorrect. Mix. Visual shaders. Mix. Visual shaders is something different, I think. Screen reading shaders. Mix. Oh. Mix color brightness. So it is just mixed. There's two colors. So color. RGB. 1. Okay. No. 0.5. Oh. That is exactly what we want. So what's 0 is the default. Not exactly. 0.5. 1. 2. So 1. I'm so confused. So is the mixing? What if this is 1? 0? Oh. Interesting, interesting. Is this the default color? At 0.5? Is this the wait. I guess it would be. I think it needs to be local so it doesn't affect other ones. So if we disable this now. No, it is not. I guess it can never be the default color. If we mix it. So how would we do it? Kind of want it to be not a mix. I guess it would be mixed and would it be? Let's see, what else do we have? Mix. Godot, shader, docs. Shading reference, shading language. Guess I should have looked here. Wait. Functions. Mix. What? Where's the actual documentation? That is so annoying. Here. Linear interpolate between A and B by C. So it goes A to B by C. And mode. Oh god, color. Okay. Oh boy, maybe I should have just taken a trade out, but I guess you need to change C, not the B. B should be white. Yeah. Oh, why do I have the intensity here? Good thing is with that, because I think that might be the problem. Right? Edit the... Oh. What is happening? Oh, I did still have the thing here. So mix, and this is 1. And then hit -1? No? This doesn't change anything, so... Yeah, no problems, 1 error. But 5. Yeah, but now it doesn't... Wait, no, this should be intensity. Yeah, and then, oh. And then we can even go negative for a more stylized look. Maybe we should just use this for like a cell shading effect. But 0 is not the original, is it? Oh, it is. Okay, and then 1 is white. Hey, thank you, I am you. Very nice. That looks really cool, actually. Maybe we change the art style with this. Maybe we make an art style shader that we put on everything. Okay, so this is 0. And then that is our head flash shader. And now we can change the color to red. On 1, and it will be red. Perfect. Exactly what we need. It is perfect. Perfection. Okay, and now we go here. Take damage, and then we do sprite. Set shader. Instance shader parameter, which will be the head flash color, which will be white, and the head flash intensity will be 1. Let's see if this does something. It does not. Set shader param. Shader parameter RGB material. Wait, maybe we should look in the actual docs. Set. Where was the first shader thing? First shader to the set. Oops. Set. Yeah, set shader parameter on the material. We do need the material. So it would be sprite material set shader. No? Sprite material shader. No? Huh? I guess we have to do shader actually. Shader material? No. Material. Shader? It's not on there. What is set instance? Set the value of a shader uniform for this instance. Shader material set shader parameter. I guess I have to use cat first. Material get shader. No. Shader get instance shader parameter. No. That's actually printed. Maybe it's already correct, and it's just the wrong assignment. And no. So that is definitely incorrect. Did I put it on the sprite? Yeah. Material. Shader material, it's the shader. Local to scene, path. Shader parameters. I guess it's... No, that is correct. Okay. Yeah, I'm not sure. Did I notice on the sprite properly? No, sprite 2D. Shader. Material. Wait, what? Is it not on this? Is it maybe on the texture? No, it should be material. Canvas item. Why is it not listed here? Is it on canvas item? Material. Shader. I did it this way. Blur layer, material, set shader per... Yeah, but there is no set shader parameter. Wait, there is. Oh, set the value of a shader uniform in this instance. See also shader material, set shader material. But I can't access this. Because it doesn't... Maybe there's no material, but there is. There is one. Do I have to copy it? Can't access shader material. Ooh. Please. Create shader material. New. Uniform materials at shader bomb. Is it? Do I not do it on the sprite? Oh. Weird. That is quite weird. Let's print that, actually. Actually, I will set a breakpoint as well. When in doubt, set a breakpoint. Okay, so... these sprites... Where's the actual... I guess it is this. Has a material. And that has a shader. And that has shader parameters. I can't expect this here. Inspect here. Let's see. Evaluate. Material. Null. Sprite. Sprite material. Which is an object. Which is the shader. Sprite material shader, maybe? Yes. Okay, then sprite material shader set. Yeah, that should be it. But why didn't it? Why does this not actually say anything? Wait, what? Go to where's my material? Yeah, where is it? Shader. Set. Shader from. Like this? Oops. Will this actually work? Because it did not actually say anything about that. No, it doesn't. There's no shader in shader. Evaluate material set shader from hit flash intensity 1. No. Sprite material. Yeah, I don't know, it's weird. Can't set shader run on material. Godot 4. Set shader parameter. Let's just try the function that everyone suggests, even though it doesn't actually show up. Cat material, maybe. 1.0. So this should technically work. I didn't try that because it doesn't actually suggest that function. But that is the correct function. Yeah, it is working. So I'm not sure why it doesn't. Yeah, it just doesn't suggest the function, although it exists. So I'm not sure why. Whatever. So this will be tween. Maybe I should report that bug. Although it's weird because that seems like something that is very well known. Maybe it's a recent bug, who knows. Create tween. Is set is in out. That will be tween. Oh god, my brain is fried. Property. And that will be sprite material. Get shade. Oh god, how do you. I guess it would just be. Wait, how does this work? Tween shader. Material shader parameter. Okay. So this, and then this will be sprite, and then this will be 1 over 0.2, and then it goes back instantly, almost instantly. I guess you can make it instant on a callback. Sprite, then this will be 1, 0. 0. Like this. Why are all of them flat? I guess I didn't. Returns void. I guess we do need to... because it's a callback, callable, and not an actual line of code. I don't know about any of this, but sure thing is I need to go buy emo by Kohari. Bye, Florian. Thanks for hanging out. But now it's not working. Oh, they do die though. Oh, we have a logger. Spiral material shader. Yeah, that is incorrect. Shader parameter is hit flash intensity. And then that's why we are at it. Put that on a new line. Like so. I guess it would be like this. Oh god. Probably not. Alright. So this should be working as intended. Trust. Hey, it is. But it is not good because this needs to be faster. And it needs to last longer. Does it? Maybe not. Let's try. Are they all flashing by the way, or only those in radius? I'm not even sure. I guess. Hello? Yeah, they are all flashing. Let's to create. I guess you could just tween another, so we don't have to actually use a timer. Put this to 1 like this, probably easier. Sure. Wait, did I put it to 1 second? No, 0, 1. That's good. Okay. Maybe even faster. And then this will be slightly longer. And now I am not sure why it is not local, because I have set it to local. It is no longer local, even though I set it to local. Not sure why. Maybe I disabled it again for some reason. No? I guess it can be longer. Let's make this one and this one as well. I guess it should be 0 for him. Let's try this. I should really store the thing that is answered already per cycle. Yeah, this should be 3 and this should be 0, 5. And then we need an SFX, otherwise it is just weird if they just blink without any sound effect. Yeah, let's put this to 2 and 0, 5 should be fine. Actually, I do have one sound effect that I actually intended for like a fire ability, even though we want a lightning ability, but I guess we can just put it in here. Attack, what am I saying? Audio stream? Audio stream player. I guess it would not be directional because the creatures are centered on the player. So it should just be a regular one. And that is the skill SFX. Attack SFX. And that will be here. Here. And that will be export. Because I don't like the already stuff. And then this will be here, and then this gets a fireball placeholder effect, which might be very loud. Yep, it is very loud. Let's make this -24. And then this will actually be a randomizer with the thing. And then the pitch will be 0.2 modulate. And the thing will actually be -20, and the scale will be 0.5. I feel like this should be quicker. This needs to be less variant. I guess it can be more. I'm kind of annoyed that it slows down, so that's fine. And then make this play on attack. What? It's an autoplay. Hey, what? What's happening? Oh god, why is this already active? No, it's not an autoplay. So this is already active even though it's hidden? Alright. I guess you can then... Oh, it's fine. This will be on SFX. Why is it already playing? Shouldn't this only work when they are not hidden? Is it not hidden on start? I'm confused. Does this mean we can already move? thing already moved. So it did move. So why is that? I thought when it's hidden everything is frozen. I guess I need to specifically freeze it. That's kind of annoying. Maybe I shouldn't do all the weird stuff with the scenes that I'm not loading scenes, but just hide them and reset them. I guess I would have to fix that at some point. So instead of just hiding, we do process disabled, and then on run we do process inherit. Yeah, I think that worked, although I'm not sure if it will actually enable. Yeah, it will. That is a very large radius. Yeah, let's reduce that. And now we need the same on the player. So the player gets also the shader, but with a red flash, maybe. So this will be local, and then 0.5, 0.5, and then here on take damage we do the same thing as the enemy, which is this. Actually, the herb should be on top. And then the hit flash color will be dark red. I guess you don't even need to set it here. Okay, let's see how this looks. It looks weird. Maybe the hit flash intensity should be 0.5. And it should be light red. So we only have a partial thing going on. What? Oh right, I changed the duration, not the actual thing. This will be 0.5. I guess it should be quicker as well in this case for the player. And then if he needs to be a sound effect as well. But that doesn't look too bad. Okay. Yeah, let's do 0.12, and this one will be 0.3. I guess this can be 0.5 on 5. This can actually be less. Oh no, I know why. This one should be also 0.5. And then I do want damage numbers. Although I kind of feel bad for introducing so many things that players didn't ask for. But I feel like it feels bad if you get hit and you don't see how much damage you take. But I guess people can request the damage numbers. They want them. So we should focus on the things that people actually suggested. We will add 2 more creatures. What else do we have to do actually? So, right, enemies towards the player, that is very important actually. So instead of the random... Wait, there was a bug as well with the spawn. Right, world boundaries, that is even more important. So let's do... Oh, here. And that will be boundary. What is it? Wait. World boundary. Godot. Yeah, there was a boundary shape, I knew it. So why is it... I guess it's area. Oh. Area, and then... World... Wait, is it not? Oh, it's collision shape? And then world boundary? Yeah. One-way collision... Is it inside? World boundary... What does it say? Intended physics... And physics? Oh... No, then we don't care. Then we don't care about this at all. It will just be... How do we do this then? Because you're not using physics buddies. I guess it would be... just some shapes. And we only move while we are not inside those shapes. Oh god. Okay, let's try that. Area... No, actually... World boundary without physics. Area to the... normal... blah, blah. But shiny direction. Ooh. Show that the area 2D is hopefully going to stick out in the with collision layer. I guess it does work. Even without physics. Is area 2D actually a physics bunny? Oh, prevent further movement. I guess we can just push them back. Although that will be really weird. Maybe we should use physics. Welcome back, Baptiste. Yeah, I think we will just use physics. So the player gets a rigid body. Does it? No. Let's try. Actually, let's try it. Let's just put an area 2D here. And that will be collision. That will be the world boundary. And that will be world boundary one way. And then normal. Where is it? Okay, so it's down, up. You know what? I think we can just test this. But not like this. Okay, we can just walk through it. Wait, are we walking through it? God damn it, I always misclick. No! Why are you always with this? Okay, it's above this stone. So here. Yeah, that is definitely walkable. Can you please not? Okay, let's put this down here so it's easier testable. And this, for some reason... Wait, what is this? Why is this a thing? Let's have not one way so we can test it. Do you need rigid body or world boundary? Godot. Static. World boundary not blocking area 3. Collision is the same layer. Make static. Oh wait, that's disable mode. Prevent area 2D from crossing world boundary. Godot. As a child. Is it really as a child? That doesn't make sense. World boundary. Let's see again. Interferes with physics, works as if it's straight line, forces or physics bodies to stay above. The lines normally determine which direction is considered above. More line only depends to physics body, physics body, physics. Is an area 2D physics body? I don't think so. Let's close all this. Area 2D. Collision. Physics body. Physics body 2D. Physics body. Character rigid static. I guess it is. Character body. Collision object. Physics body. Okay, let's try something different. I will actually try something else. Let's make a area 2D with a collision shape. And that collision shape, this will be the world boundary, although it's not an actual world boundary. This will be a polygon shape. And then we add some points. Let's do 8. And then this will be, cannot click them, draw them. Oh god. Okay, whatever. Minus 10. Let's do minus 1000. And I can move them. Oh, okay, let's put this here and then here. Oh god. Why are they so weird? Are they not all connected? What is happening? Why are they not connected? Excuse me? What is happening? Concave polygon. Convex polygon. Oh. Oh. Wait. What does that do, concave? Bro. Can you stop selecting other things? Or... well, that is really weird. I'm not sure why it does that. Okay, I guess you do... convex. And then put this to 8. It would be here, 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 here. This would be... I guess it can be a bit more generous. Get some more points, maybe 16. Probably a horrible way to do this, actually. And I'm not sure why I'm wasting time with this, but here we are. Concave polygon is assigned to convex polygon shape. I'm not sure why it says this. Because that is... wait, what? Collision polygon. Wait. Oh. Well, that was a waste of time. Let's try this again. Wait, what is this? Oh! That is incredible. Now we can actually point it. Huh. Interesting. We are learning a lot of things today. Okay. Save that. And now this will be... what will it be? I am curious what it will be. Let's go to player. And that will get this as an export. It should be export world boundary as area 2D, and then we assign that. And then on the movement, let's do var direction vector 2, and then we do direction equals oh, I guess it would be direction equals direction x, direction y, move speed times delta. And then it's direction x. And this will be minus. This will be minus. And then if... wait. And then we can actually do direction, position equals direction. Oh god, what am I doing? Position plus equals direction, and then if position plus direction is outside the boundary, that will be very difficult to check actually. So if outside position equals position. If not outside, position equals direction plus equals. Oh god, I'm hacking something that is... I'm not sure why I'm not doing standard stuff, but I guess I'm just doing weird things today. And outside will be a boolean. False. And then if world boundary area exited which goes here. But now this is gameplay. Why did it go to the wrong one? Did it? Where's a lot of player? Disconnect. Maybe I accidentally goes on the player. What is happening? Why did it just mark it? What? Player. And there it is. Weird things are happening, and this will be outside. It's true. And then area entered. Outside equals false. Okay, and then if we are outside, we need to yeah, okay, if outside we do minus equals direction, if else we do plus. This will go horribly wrong, but if it works, then I'm a genius. I'm not a genius, I think, but let's test it. Oh god, what have I done? I guess it's working, kind of, but we can't move, actually. Oh, I can move backwards through the... What is happening? Oh god. Yeah, speedrunners will have fun with that. Okay, that is incorrect. Why does it keep moving? I guess it's only half genius. No, I think that is pretty stupid. Area never used. Yeah. I guess it's if area. Oh no. Equals. I guess it's is in loop. No, it should be any. Wait, what am I doing? I guess it doesn't really matter. Yeah, let's do if area owner is in group player. Do the same here. And then this should be different. Because this should only happen if there is input. Now, if moving and outside. No, if outside. Yeah, it is. If outside. If outside, else. I guess it's if moving. I guess I can put it here then. Like this. Let's see what this does. Why does it feel so weird all of a sudden? Wait, what? Oh. Wait, what? What? I'm so confused. So each of these polygons are different. They get all their own? I thought it was combined. That is bad. What is happening? If the area owner, world boundary area entered, area owner player outside false. Missing group player. Huh. Why does this throw an error? And why is this so weird? Direction. I guess I have to reset the direction as well. Direction. Vector to 0. Moving false. Okay. Yeah, that feels better. What does it... What? Cannot call? Is it one null? Why would it do that? This area and... So something left the boundary, something that is null left the boundary. Oh! It triggers when an enemy dies. Okay, whatever. That is very curious. Oh god. No, it's still... What? I guess it's... area owner? Why would it be like this? I guess we can now... Oh god, I'm doing weird things. I shouldn't. Why? Why does it... I guess it should just... Yeah, I guess it should just not move. At all. But then we can't go back. No. If not outside. I don't know why I'm doing this so weirdly, but here we are. So now if I go outside, I will basically not be able to move at all. Yeah, I can't even go back. So... Can we check if a if the new position would be outside. If position plus direction times 2 within is if wait, that was the point. So if world boundary contains inside check if point is within polygon Godot. Within area 2D has points has no use has point of direct tool. Area wow. Has point polygon Godot. Is point in polygon. I guess it is geometry. Is point in polygon Godot. Hey, is it just geometry? Geometry is point in polygon. Packed vector array, so it's just position plus direction times 2 because we want some leeway. I don't want to get to the point that we have barely made it and then we can't move anymore. So I'll double the direction so we have some some leeway on the check. And the polygon is the world boundary shape. But this is just world boundary. I think it needs a packed array, so it's like, can we just I don't want to packed points? What is it? What are you called? Oh, it's on the collision polygon. Okay, it is collision. Wait, then can I use this as a standalone? I don't think so. Yeah, reload. Wait, can I just do polygon 2D? Can I copy this? Data? Paste? Oh, and then we don't need the world boundary. We can just do this. We don't need collision at all. Optimization. And this is the world boundary. World polygon. And then we put this as a polygon 2D. And that will be, let's call it world boundary after all. Boundary. And then, where is it? And then this will be world boundary. What's it complaining about? It's a packed vector array, which this should be not. Because it is data polygon. Data polygon. Polygon. Okay. That should work, I think. Where is it? I want to play on. Okay, let's see. If this works, I will be very happy and confused. Though. Oh! Oh, we get stuck though. Which I guess is not that bad. It's working though. Polygons shouldn't be white though. It's no region there. Wait, why am I invisible? Oh, because I go above the polygon and then, yeah, this should be invisible. Nope. Can I just set it to not draw? Invert? No. Actually? No, definitely not. Not visible. Does it still work if it's not visible? Yes, it does. So how do I... Okay, now we can do some fancy math to slide along the edge so we don't get stuck, because this feels really bad. Although I guess people won't... I guess it doesn't matter. We can put this into UX. Slide along world boundary. Yeah, this feels really bad actually. Yeah, we should do this already. What's this? Wait, do we still have the weird stuff? Yeah, we don't even need all of this. And then the outside can also go. Where is it even? Oh, here. That's kind of nice. I like that solution, although it is weird. But now we don't even have to use any physics and no collisions and nothing. It literally just checks if the new point out of movement direction is outside or not. I think that might be more performant. Maybe it's less performant, I don't know. Ouch. Wait, is it hitting here? That is really weird. I think should have the collision different, because currently we are using capsules, which is intuitive, but that only works in a side scroller or in a 2.5D game. Or not really. So it would only work in a side scroller because now we get hit in weird places. This should actually be a circle at the bottom. So that should be circle. Put that down here. Maybe it should even be a horizontal capsule. Actually, maybe. I think I will use a horizontal capsule. How do we make a horizontal capsule? I guess it just rotated. Your character is a chunky one. It is. That might also change in the future. Yeah, let's put that here. The enemy as well. 90. Good. Wait, did I put this on the hitbox or the... Oh, on the shape. Okay, shape. Transform 90. That will go here. I guess it doesn't. I guess it would be. I guess it should align with the shadow, so players have a clear indication of of when it's actually hitting. Although here, maybe not. Because the shadow is below, because it's such a chunky, weird character. Let's put it here. Okay, let's see how this feels. So we can go past them without getting hit. And we can go pretty close to not get hit. Yeah, that is pretty good. Yeah, I guess the side should be more accurate actually. So we can increase this to here and the enemy as well. The player has some leeway and the enemy is accurate. Maybe even... yeah, it's fine. Okay, that feels pretty good. Now I do want to check the world boundary thing again. So if we make this visible, can we get the normal? I guess we can. Can we? I guess probably not exactly. Nah, whatever, let's leave it. Do we leave it? So... I want to try something though. Let's do if point in polygon, remove, else position plus equals direction rotate 180. Let's see. This should turn us around the moment we hit the boundary. So we always move away from the boundary, which probably also feels really bad. But we could... Never mind, this looks incredible. That is insane, it's working! I am a genius after all. We can now slide along the boundary without issues. Damn, I'm so smart. Now we're stuck, yeah? Now we are stuck. As you have wished, Baptiste. This is your fault. Hey! That is not your fault? Was it Elex Heart? I always forget who submitted what. Yeah, no, it wasn't you. It's you have the wave system, right? It's Elex Heart's fault that we are stuck on an island. Okay, that is great. That is amazing. That is already fixed. And then what else? Enemies towards the player. So we do need to fix the enemy spawning, which is now spawning inside the polygon. So we will take... I guess we can... Can we get a random point in the what is this? Where's the still here? Oh, we need to disconnect. No? Why is this still complaining? It? No? Save? Play? Close? It's not going away. Missing connected method. Why is it complaining? Where is this? Why can I click on it to go there? It will go away when I restart, but I don't want to restart. Don't annoy me. Okay. So. Clear. Can I just reload? Load? Oh, please. No, I'm scared. Okay, what do we do? What do we do? Enemies towards player and the spawn location. Enemy going here. And that will be... where is the spawn location? Position equals this one. And that is not the viewport, that is the world boundary. Random point in polygon Godot. Triangulate the polygon. Oh god. I think we will just make them spawn around the player. Right outside the camera. So it should be the inverse of this. But this will be the camera. But the viewport is always at the same position, but the camera... Okay, let's first make them walk towards the player. Maybe we should make spawn points. That would probably be easier. Fix spawn points. Oh, can we use the polygon points as spawn points? I think we can. Okay, let's make this update target, which will be player. Right. new position X equals player position. I guess it would just be new. I guess it wouldn't do anything actually. Where is update target? Yeah, no, it's fine. It's new position equals player position, and the player is... Isn't the player already set? It is. Whatever, let's do X, X, and then Y, Y. That's fine. And then we don't need the viewport. Random I in range 0. I guess it would just be randi. Uh, 0 and 100. Randi percent world boundary polygon points, and that will be export world boundary, which is polygon 2D, and that will be... Is it really points? Polygon? No. That is already an array, right? Pack bracket to array. Size. And then... that will be... Wait, random in array is a function, I think. Random in array Godot. Pick random, indeed. So we can just do... pick random without the size. Pick random. No? Maybe. And this will be new position. I guess it would be this. Pick random. And then this can be drawn completely. Oh, because it's a packed vector array. As array. I don't think that works. But I shall try it. Yeah, that is not... Wait, it's not set. It needs to be... Oh... The spawner needs to set it. So we will put the world boundary here. Polygon 2D. Save that, and then it goes here, and it will be assigned to the enemy on spawn. Enemy world boundary equals world boundary, and then this will not be an export. Wait, is it actually working? It is. There's no way. It is working. Unbelievable. So now they always spawn at the edge of the screen on a random point. magic happening right before your eyes, live on stream. This actually feels like a survival game. Isn't that incredible? I guess I should make them spawn outside division and relatively close, but I think this works for now. Okay. I'm pretty happy about that. It already feels like a game. I need to blow my nose. Hey, Bruya, you are back because you can sleep, and I feel bad for you, but you come back at a very good time. We have done some magical things. We have managed to get a world boundary without physics, and we have random spawns on the edge of the screen. Of the world. So now the enemies walk towards us and spawn outside on the edge of the world, and it already feels like an actual game. Godot is very boring currently. Wait, and we can't leave because there's no menu. We have to make them kill us. Oh god, what is... Oh no, oh god, what have I done? Apparently I managed to break the boundary. Wait, what actually happened? I'm not sure. Well, that is a bug that we will not consider. Oh god. That's something for speedrunners to play around with. We might fix it at some point. Okay, let's die. Okay. I also want to get... Oh god, it's continuing still. Why is it? Didn't I disable it? On game ended. Where is it? On game ended. Where is it? Gameplay cycle. Yeah, let's do process mode. No, what did we do here? It should be... Wait, as I disable the process mode, the menu still works, right? The process mode... disabled. I think. So if you increase the damage by 100, then we are not only stuck on island, but also the game itself. Increase the damage by 100. Oh, you mean that the enemies die instantly? I guess. Wait, what did I want to test? Alright, if we... was it... Yo, water, what up? Okay, we can't click it because it's disabled, so we should make this... Oh god, I'm doing so many hacky things. This should be... Wait, isn't it here? Win and lose. These should be always... And they should also be always on operator 0. So... I'm just stopping by for a second and we'll be back later because I'm currently on my way to the gym, alright? Have some fun lifting and getting fit. I should probably do something like that as well. Thanks for stopping by though, and thanks for saying hi. Yeah, let's put this... Oh god, what am I doing? That is so hacky. Always. Oops. Oh, it comes from somewhere else. Oh god. Oh god. When will I fix this? Probably tomorrow during crunch. And me. Okay, definitely stops and this definitely still works. I also want to give the option to play the other cycle, but probably not. Why is this not connected? I guess it's not needed. Okay. So I also need to write some other thing down, which is the... Wait, that is fixed. What enemies within boundary? Set up word boundary. Camera snaps after start. Yeah, I need to fix that. So hit flares. I guess this attack crucifix. I guess it's placeholder. I guess it's the default attack. It's fine. Probably should actually add that effect to the enemies when we have skill effects. So... Okay, so I do want... What is this? It's for the enemies, I think. So... Let's do... UX. No. Let's put that here. Player hit feedback FX. I guess I should put this on the polish actually. Maybe we make this. No. Let's do polish. I guess it is on the beta cycle. Yeah, let's do make a new point here, polish. And that will be player hit feedback SFX and VFX particles, and then death SFX that VFX. We probably don't even have time to, but I'll write it down anyway. What was the other thing? No. No. Camera snap, I guess. That can go here as well. I guess it would be a bug fix, but it's fine. And then... let's put... replace out with consistent. I guess it's just graphics, consistent art style slash sprites slash assets. What do you currently think about the art style, the sprites that we currently have, like the island and the enemy and the player? Is it weird? Because I think it's weird. It doesn't really connect. It's just something we threw together. I want something more consistent. I was thinking maybe even going back to the black and white and just have some very simple sprites for everything. What do you think? Whoever is still here. I think in the future the player will request the enemies will have an element, because the creatures already have an element, like the monster weak with elements. I just say, yeah, I think that might be true. I think even Imo probably already talked about something like that. Maybe? Not sure. I don't know, but a consistent theme sounds nice. Yeah. I mean, I was thinking to just do black and white with some very simple shapes. So the creatures will just be maybe rectangles. The player will be a circle. Enemies will be rectangles as well. Something like that with some cool effects. And then if people want an actual art style, they can request it on the leaderboard. Having graphics other than baby one is cool, but it will be a handicap to more game development focus because of the new type of enemies or element. Yeah, I mean, it's not that... Yeah... I mean, I do just generate sprites with AI, so it's not that much effort, and the animation will remain just bouncing. And, like, VFX will be particles and stuff. But I'm worried that people don't like the art style, and I actually wanted... So the idea was that people request an art style if they want something different. So I'm kind of worried that I introduced too much of my own vision. Although I don't really have a vision, but introducing art already goes against the premise of the game, which is players decide everything. Since no one has actually said anything about art style, I kind of worry that what we have currently is already overstepping my boundaries as the dem who shouldn't have his own opinion. Their own opinion. Her own opinion, sorry. Okay, let's continue. So, what do we need? I think we don't have too much time, but we did get a lot of things done. So maybe we can... What can we still work on? I guess this is not that important. It will be important for game feel. Actually, camera shake when hit. Damage numbers, which is something I do want to introduce, but it is probably also overstepping my boundaries. Players decide everything unless they don't say anything about some point, no? I think you can make the choice since no one talk about it. Yeah, but that's not really fair. Because if someone says introduce a system, they wouldn't usually expect that I style the art around that system. Maybe. I'm not sure. I need to think about it a bit more. Because it's kind of the point that I guess if I introduce something and people don't like it, they can change it. That would also be fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think I can introduce things as soon as, like, if we are Yeah, I do want the game to feel polished with every update. So I do want to fill the gaps while still making sure that it fits the player suggestions, so I guess it's fine. Yeah, but I'll think about it. And if we have time, maybe even after the first cycle opens, or cycle 1 opens, while we are waiting for player submissions, we could add some polish and adjust some of the graphics as well. Maybe. Good thing we have an open beta, because by the end of the open beta, we know what to do when it releases on Steam. So, where were we? Damage numbers. Which is very good for game feel actually, and camera strike as well. Okay. I guess you can start on this. The wave counter, since we already have an enemy spawner. Maybe we should spawn all enemies at once actually. Yeah, let's do that. Wait. Yeah, Baptiste, that was your submission. So what do you want for the waves? Do you want the waves to spawn enemies all at once? And then when all enemies are killed, the next wave spawns? Like Potato? Or something... Wait, was it in Potato? No, Potato had a staged wave. So I think enemies in Potato spawned until the time ran out. So what was your idea here? Spawn all at once, and then when we clear the wave, the next one starts. Have a timer that spawns the next wave while enemies are still there. Or spawn a certain number of enemies in a specific interval, one after the other. What are we going to do here? It is your decision to make. And hopefully you are still here and not currently away. Baptiste. We are very dependent on one. Otherwise I will just do anything. Yeah, I really need to think about this and the Dobo as well. Maybe I can implement this real quick. Wait, Baptiste like Potato. Yeah, Baptiste has to answer that question. And I think they might have left their post. Oh, enemies spawn not all at once with a timer, and when the timer ends, the next wave starts. Old wave does not disappear, and new enemies start to spawn faster. So it is a time-based one enemy after the other. Wait, let me write that down. So time-based enemy spawn. So it's like a tower defense. Enemies spawn one after another, and then when the time runs out, the next wave spawns with faster spawns. It's pretty much like Bloons, like a tower defense game, Bloons. Enemies spawn each 5 seconds for 2 minutes. Okay, so wave, timer, enemies spawn, timer, wave timer stays the same, enemy timer gets faster. Alright. 2 minutes. This should probably be more... I guess you can start with 5. Although it's a very long time to wait for one enemy to spawn in the beginning. Yeah. 31st. I guess it's fine. First enemy is instant and then it's 5 seconds. Is there a limit? Probably not. So basically the score will be the wave. Will the score then be the highest wave or enemies killed? Probably still enemies killed, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't make a difference in that case. Okay, so 5 second increasing each wave. Okay, let's do that. Sounds good. And then the HP and damage increases as well, or just HP? I guess if damage increases, it should be slightly only, because we don't want people to get one-shot too quickly. And the HP would already introduce a bunch of difficulty. And I think the moving and spawn rate wave composition we already have. So faster moving is unnecessary because otherwise the player will be unfair if the enemies move faster than the player. I want to add a note for my request. The thunder lightning sound effect should be thunderous. Yeah, I already looked at some very thunderous sound effects, so that is definitely coming. I said 5 seconds because it was an example of duration. I don't know if that's too short, too long. Yeah, I think we will... The problem is they spawn too far away. Maybe we start with... We spawn like 5 enemies at once, and then introduce a new one every 5 seconds. I think it would be better, so the player has something to do before. Yeah, spawn rate. Right, spawn rate and HP. Yeah, sounds good to me. Although, if you can card them infinitely, I guess there's no way to heal. But if it's too easy, yeah, we need to test that, so people can't just card infinitely. I guess it should be. I guess if it's too many enemies, you can't really. Yeah, no, it's fine. It's definitely fine. Because we don't really have options to increase your damage. We don't have any system to increase your damage, so if it's too many enemies, there's no way to dodge them all, especially since they spawn from all directions. Yeah, definitely. Although we do have an AoE attack currently, so that might be too easy, but we have to adjust that. Okay. Player can handle many waves if the enemy HP increases. I mean, currently, Cycle 0 had an infinite increase. You could click infinitely, so it doesn't really matter if people go infinite. They will kill themselves at some point if they are too tired to continue. If the enemy HP increase, players will not be able... Yeah, this will be the problem. If the enemy HP increases, they won't be able to kill them in time and get overwhelmed. That's the entire point. Okay, so yeah, we can do that. Let's start that actually. So we have the enemy spawner, which is on the game. And then there will be a... We already have the spawn timer with a min and a max. So the max will be 5. The initial enemies will be 5 as well. The enemy max is unlimited, so we can remove that. Oh, unlimited might be a bit much. Let's do 1,000 enemies, because otherwise we get performance issues. Maybe we don't even need 1,000, I think 200 is plenty on that small stage. I guess even 100 would be enough. Maybe even 50. We'll see. So the spawn timer decreases. Am I already adjusting this, actually? No, it's a random. I think. Yeah, it's random. So this will no longer be random. This will be wait time equals equals wait time minus wave counter wave current. No, it's the wave. I guess it is just wave number. Wave current divided by 10. And then we clamp that. Clamp F. Oh. Clamp between min and max. Spawn time on min, spawn time on max. That will be on the new line. And then we separate these as well. Right, and then the wave current. I guess it's just wave counter or whatever. Wave counter will be an integer equals 1. And then there will be a wave timer. And that will be here. Export wave timer, which will be a timer. That goes here. Wave timer. And that will be 2 minutes, so 120. Auto start. So what happened? Any progress? Yes, lots of progress. I'm not sure when you left, but we did a bunch of things. We do have an actual game. Enemies spawn at the outside of the world edge. And we have now a world boundary that we can not leave. We can leave. Because it is bugged, because I did some really weird things. But yeah, enemies spawn at the edge and they are following now the player. So that is a game. Why is it now so easy to leave the boundary? Why was I able to get this working earlier? Hi, question mark, question mark, question mark. That's Florian. He likes to troll by changing his name every other message. Right. And we are currently working on the wave timer, which we now discussed with Baptiste. They want to have a 2-minute wave timer with a 5-second enemy spawn timer that decreases with every wave. And the HP will increase with every wave. That is what we are currently doing. So wave timer is 120. On timer is 5. Is it? No. 5. Auto start. Wait, is it not auto start? I guess it is. Did we start it manually? Yes, it did. And then the wave will also not auto start. So it will be wave, timeout, timeout, connect, start wave. And then this will be wave timer start. So is there developer build to test it? There is not. And there won't be. I guess I should. Nah. I won't. You can test it when we release. Okay, so start wave. Does it really matter. I guess you should. I guess enemies continue just... Yeah, I think enemies just spawn. We don't care about the wave or the enemy spawn. So start wave. This will just be the timer, so it will just be a label. Let's do to do. Floating label. And then UI timer. Label plus wave. Wave counter plus timer. Floating label with counter intro. And then this will just be wave timer start. Wait, is there a limit of enemies per wave? So the first wave just continues spawning enemies? Even if we kill everything instantly? Or is there a enemy limit per wave? It should be, right? There should be a limit. Or do we just continue spawning because the waves don't really have a meaning if there is no enemy limit per wave? Although it doesn't really matter initially, I guess. Yeah, it's fine. We just keep it simple. So this is really, the wave is really just for reducing the timer. Enemies spawn each 5 seconds, isn't it already a limit? Yeah, true. But I was just thinking that there's no point. Like you can't clear the wave if there's no limit. You can only keep the enemy spawn low, which is enough, I guess. Yeah, you're right. It's fine. And then the wave timer really is just to increase the health and reduce the counter. Wait, where am I? Oh, that's incorrect. I can't reduce the wait time here because the wait time reduces. Yeah, that's the confusion. Because currently I was reducing the wave timer every time, the spawn timer every time an enemy spawns, but it should only reduce when the wave timer runs out. So it's spawn timer, wait time equals. Yeah, we don't do it here at all. Wait, doesn't it automatically continue? I'm confused. I guess it does. Then we do it here. And then minus wave counter divided by 10. Wait. I guess it shouldn't be like this. I guess it should be a constant. Maybe 0.1. So every 10 waves the spawn timer decreases by a second. So by wave 45 it will be the maximum spawn time of half a second. I think that's okay. And then the wave timer starts here. I guess the spawn timer, yeah, let's do this. And then that should be fine. And then we introduce a label on the game overlay, which will be on the mulching container, I guess. So wave counter will be the label. I guess that can be anywhere, right? Maybe not. That will be wave 1. Beam override size and font. That will be bolder and very large. Let's do 100. Should it be caps? Maybe. And then it will be center. And then fade out. And then on top there will be a timer, which will be label as well. And that will be top center. And that will be 200. And that will also be very large. And border. Wait, how much? I guess it's not that large. And both of them will be centered. Top. Looking at your video, I can't take it anymore. I'm going to spare 1 hour 30 minutes every day to learn to code and make my game. It looks so fun. It is fun. You should stream it as well. That makes it more fun. Good luck with the game, Stystems. What type of game will you create? Didn't you ask that? Wait, did we? We have so many developers and shit, I can't remember who is doing what. I think that's fine in terms of size. Maybe this can be 120. And the top can be 64. This is the wave timer label. And this is the wave counter label. And then this would be 64. Yeah. Save that, and then these all go into here. Pre-connected wave spawner. No. And then this gets 2 more, which would be these. And these will be export. And then integer division. Integer. Why? What are we dividing? I'm not dividing anything. Right, wave counter increases. Wave counter just equals 1. And then it will fade in the... Wait, let's connect them first. This will be wave timer label, and this will be wave counter label. I have a few ideas I need to think a bit. Oh, so you don't know yet. Ooh. Imagine someone come with the high score and say, make it a 3D FPS, it would be hell. Well, if you were not aware... Wait, I can't show it here. What's my score here? So you should be aware, because if you are aware, you would have read the instructions. But there is actually a very specific point in the rules on the guideline panels that you cannot say make the game 3D. I will show you shortly. Wait, I can't die before I have the high score. Enemies spawn too slowly. Well, whatever. I'll show you later. But yeah, 3D is not allowed. Because the rule... There's one rule that says reasonable scope. And that is the rule that I can determine whatever I want to be out of scope. I read it to make it submission, but forgot everything. Yeah, it's fine. I really should just... yeah, show it again, but it's fine. I should make my score 1 is what I was about to say, and then get some developer workaround so I can skip to the submission panels. So wave timer starts. And then... That is incorrect. That is also incorrect. Wait, this is not incorrect. No, it should be start wave. And then this is incorrect. Yeah, like this. We start wave and that should handle this. What happens if people want a world box type? What's a world box type game? You mean sandbox? I mean, we can make a sandbox. Wave counter 0 because start wave will increase it. And then on start wave we do... I guess this should be hidden by default, so... I guess we can just manually hide them in this case. I guess we shouldn't though. What will it be? Already? On run. So run will be wave timer. No, the wave timer will show wave timer text. Wave timer label text equals. Wait. It's the... What will it be? It's... It's the wave timer remaining time left divided by 60 to string, which will be int. And then plus string int wave timer time left minus, oh god, no, what will it be? Percent, so modo 60. I think so. And that will be int. Like this. And then there will be a colon in the middle. Maybe? Yeah, let's try that. I think Worldbox is a sandbox game, like you become a god and let the AI... Oh! Worldbox, is that a specific genre? Oh! Yeah, sure, why not? Depends on the players. We also don't know, since we reset on Steam release, it could be something completely different. Maybe people make it digital or you never know. It is all in the hands of the players. I don't know anymore what I did actually. Okay, floating level. The timer is fine. I guess you have to set it again. Wait, we have to set it every time. Every second. Wait a minute. So this will be on process? Oh god. Func process. Like this. And then 1 second, I need to drink some water. Oh god, it's so hot. I hate summer. I need autumn or spring. But summer is pain and winter is fine, but it is always better in spring and fall. Okay, so that should take care of the timer, which I think we need to set the wait time to 120 in the beginning. Wait, that is irrelevant because it will update with process anyway. And then here we can set the wave timer. No, the wave timer will also restart at 120 every time, right? So this should be fine. But we need to tween. So wave counter and timer. Oh, the wave counter. So it will be wave counter +1 and then wave counter label text equals wave plus string wave counter, and that will be wave counter label. Oh no, it will be equals alpha modulo modulate equals modulate a equals 0, and then a tween create tween set is, what is the default? Linear, right? Oh, whatever. Set is in out. And then tween properties will be wave timer label, wave counter label, modulate a to 1 in 1 second, and then fade out again over half a second. No, that will be 0 over half a second. So we don't need this. I guess we need to... I guess I don't. That should be on start. On 1. So here. Let's put it here. I guess I could just hide it. No, it's fine. Okay, let's see what happens. I think I forgot something, but... What's this? Data never used. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, that was a fade out. Wait, do I really want to wait 2 minutes? I guess we do. Okay. So it's not very fun at the moment. Not gonna lie, it is pretty boring. Maybe even more boring than pressing the button. But it is a game. It is not very interactive. What did I use to generate this artwork? I used Flux 1 Schnell with Comfy UI. Yeah, clicking doesn't do anything anymore. Maybe we should keep the clicking to clear damage so people can still do something while they are walking around, because without doing anything it's kind of... Although all these survival games also don't have any clicking, so... I guess it's not that different. I guess you just need to make the enemies move faster and the player as well, so it's a bit more interactive. Wait, did we already enter the second wave? Oh, no. There we go. But the timer, there's no timer. Where's the timer? Why is there no timer? Need a sword type animation. Maybe. So this should be an in-between for another second. And then this can fade out a second as well. And I guess it should also move, but let's leave it like this. This game will be called ItaGy Survivor. Maybe we can even, if the open beta closes and the Steam releases, and people like the game and Steam goes in a different direction, maybe we can make it a standalone. Maybe we will make every good game a standalone game. Then we call it ItaGy Survivor, and then we call it ItaGy Platformer, and then we call it ItaGy anything. Maybe we make this a franchise. Does that Flux generate normal maps? Wait, what? Normal maps? No, I don't think so. That's, it's an AI art generator. It's not something... It's not an art program. I feel like that too. It could be nice. What do you mean by normal map? Yeah, I think I mean the normal map for, like, what do we call it? Normal map. It's the colored thing that shows the normals, like electronormals. This. Maybe it can. I don't know. I don't think so. Like for bump maps and stuff like that, so things look 3D. So you can do lighting and stuff like that. Okay, what did I want to do? The timer. Where's the timer? Maybe wait. Counter. Where's the timer? Oh, it's on process. Yeah, text. Time left. So this should be 120 divided by 60 is 2. Which is rounded down to 1. Which is correct. And then this should be %60. This should definitely say something. Why is it not saying anything? Wave, timeout. Let's see what this does. Just so we have a comparison. Yeah, it helps light guidance in 2D games to make them more realistic. Yeah, it's basically a... Well, basically it's just a... No, yeah, no, for 2D... Yeah, you can't do realistic lighting without normal maps in 2D. But usually it's used as a performance measure that you can bake in lighting with normal maps, I think. The future ItaGy series will become the most influential in the video game history. I wish. Why is there nothing? There should be a timer. What happens? Why is it just gone? Is it not anchored on top? Could be. Probably shouldn't expand. What if I don't set it at all? We'll have a documentary video about the history of ItaGy. Man, that would be so nice. I could do this forever without having to worry about anything. Okay, it still is just gone. Why? Is it... Did I hide it? No. Did I hide it? Wave timer label. Wave timer label. What? Wait, I did hide it. This should be... I did hide it. Oh. Okay, but it doesn't do anything. Yeah, because I disabled it to do anything. Okay, now it should do anything. Like a video essay now, what I'm afraid of is that maybe there will be a video essay like the rise and fall of ItaGy. That would be great as well, because having a rise would already be nice. Hey, it's working! Oh, we can remove this. Perfect. And now we make it run out and see what happens. Actually, I will change the timer to 10 seconds so we can test it. Wave timer. 5 seconds. Wait, no, that's fine. We never reset the timer, it should reset automatically. Hey, Laudia with the party popper. Okay, yeah. I guess we can hide the previous one if it's 0. Wave 3. Wave 4. Wave 5. Let's see if we can survive actually with this. It's funny how yellow ball is still here. Looks like the player pad. I mean, it is, kind of. The yellow ball is the thing that attacks the enemies. This is the player pad Baptiste. Yeah, it is the player pad. It literally is. It's, yeah, the player doesn't attack anything. It's the yellow ball that does. And why are they coming in lines? Okay, we definitely need to speed things up because we can just stand there and not die, even with infinite spawns. Do they not gain more HP? You are right, we have not implemented the more HP. That is exactly the problem. But I do want to speed things up anyway. Let's do Where's the enemy resource? This one? This is already changed. I guess it could be 10. Oh, let's check the resource. Yeah, a creature. This can be 3 seconds. Save. Wait, where is it? Oh. Yeah, no, it's fine. This will be 3. This can be 1. And then... Oh, I didn't code the movement speed, actually. So, I guess you can set it here to 100. Double? Maybe not double. Maybe double. Yeah, I guess double. And the player gets a bit more as well. 400. And then... I think 4 seconds is too fast. It looks weird when the wave keeps appearing. Yeah, no shit. I set it to 5 seconds to test it. It's 2 minutes. Supposed to be 2 minutes. Okay, and then we increase the health. Where is it? Start wave. I guess you just do +1. Why not? Actually... Yeah, why not? Let's start with 3, which is a one-shot. Is it a one-shot? No, let's make it 3 damage, 3 health, and then it gets 1 HP every wave. So every 3 waves, we need an additional hit to kill them. So wave counter, and then enemy. Wait, do we not have the enemy here? Oh, we do, on the spawner. Spawn enemy, and this will be enemy stats, max health, plus equals 1. I think the time I really go for everyone, yeah. Good luck sleeping. Have a good rest. Okay. Yeah, we won't go for too long either. I think I will complete the spawner and then we play until we lose some rivals of 8 for 2. So now we should kill them in 1. Wait, what? Oh no, wave 2 is 2. Because it already... And then 3 is still 2. I guess I should start them with 1 HP actually, so... So they start taking 2 hits on wave 3. I guess it should make it 5 waves actually. No, maybe not. So wave 3 should take 2 hits. Maybe not. Oh yes, it does. And wave 6 should take 3 hits. Oh god. Yeah, wave 6. It doesn't change the results on all enemies, not just the ones that... Wait, what? I feel like something is wrong. Let's increase the timer a bit so we can see. Did you have to add Android build support for Godot engine? I do not have any Android support. We only release on Windows. Currently. Yeah, let's increase the timer to 10. Okay, that's 1 hit. Why does this already take 2 hits? Wait, what? Wait, am I stupid? Am I doubling the health? I think I didn't do +1. I do +1. Hey, where's the 10? I'm confused. Wait, why can't I? Oh. Enemy. Current health. I do set it already. Let's print health max. Print health max. Stats health max, and then we do current as well. Actually, let's do this. Sorry, I did some weird things with the microphone because I sneezed. This will be plus. That's so hard. Oh, I'm melting in here. This will be string. This will be string as well. I guess I didn't have to actually. So 2, 2, 3, 3, 4, 4, 5, 5. Hey, why is this happening every time they spawn? Oh, because I'm an idiot. Because I'm doing it every time they spawn. This should be not dead. It should be not here at all. It should be on spawn wave. Start wave. Oh, we can't. So it will be equals, and then wave counter. Yeah, that's the easiest way to do it. Just equal the wave counter. So now it's 1. Yeah, now they spawn with 2. I hit him once, dies, because he does 3 damage. So what are those second cycle vote rules? The submission rules will always stay the same. Unless I do an addition of something that I didn't think of. So now they should take 2. Why are they still taking 1? Oh, now they take 2. So the rules will always stay the same. It's just that the submissions will be different by the players. Why are some of them still dying with no net? I guess they don't. Yeah, no, they don't. So now they should take 3. Yeah, this one took 3. And then wave 10 should be 4. So this one should take 4. Wait, this one should take 4. 2. 3. Wait, what? 2, 3, 4. 13 should be 5. Oh god. What have I done? 1, 2. Oh god, I'm losing overview. Yeah. I mean, it's still manageable because we have some lenient hitboxes, so you can just weave through them. But we can just adjust the radius on the companion. Could also make it so it only attacks one enemy instead of all of them. Or have a limit how many it can attack, like only 5 enemies at once. But you can just leave currently. Oh god. And then go infinite in that direction. But you won't get score, I guess. But you can just kite them outside the boundaries. I need to fix that. But it is definitely a game. But controls are inverted outside, so here are the rules. I mean, these are general rules, just in general, for not submitting stupid things, so there's no reason to change them every cycle. Okay! That is the wave logic. Okay, we definitely need to put this in bug fixes. Why do I have this outside here? I guess these are general bug fixes. We need cycle specific bug fixes as well. And that will be very important because player can leave world boundary. We could just teleport them back. Okay, we have done this. Hey, do I want to delete these? I guess I do. So this is done. This is done. Wave timer, spawn timer with decreasing. Set this to 2 minutes. Well, 2 minutes is pretty long for how little we interact, but it's fine. We will make it feel good with skills. Enough procrastination, I need to do language study. I'm too old for that, yet decide to do it all. You are never too old to learn something, especially languages. Ton more to do, bye. Good luck to you as well. So wave counter, increasing difficulty in spawn rate. Animations, that is for polish. Enemy and death. VFX. Enemy. Spawn. I guess it's fine. Death VFX would be nice. And then H feedback we have. No, SFX. I guess you don't need SFX hit feedback if we have attacks. So that would be redundant. Spawn particles would be unnecessary. But we can make an animation. Enemy death animation, which will just be scale plop. scale rotate, maybe? And then depth particles, yes. Okay. Did we have anything else? No, I don't think so. Oh, depth particles, which is VFX. Particles. Image numbers, maybe. And then this is done. Maybe I can leave the names. Should probably. Enix Hard. Ireland is the top down was on Ireland. Enemy race with increased difficulty. Creature system. Randomizer we don't need yet. Is IMEMO here? IMEMO, if you are here, then say something in chat because I do have a question about your submission. So we do need to make these skill systems still. Yeah, and then attack VFX. I guess it would just be skill. Skill system. No, I guess it's just skills because we do have the attack system already. Yeah, no, let's call it skill system. Override. Attack function. Okay, what else? This is very important. Lightning skill. I guess it shouldn't work on the skill system until we have this. So let's put this up. Here. Then the Togo. And then the rest. Niku! When do you even sleep? We've only been live for not even 6 hours. What do you mean? This is a short stream. We started late. Welcome, welcome. Nice to see you. How was your stream? Did you have fun? Did you get things done? Did you get spammed by TTS in 2 languages and did your head explode? Okay, let me check the leaderboard again if we missed anything. But I think this is everything. I loved it, by the way. I'm not sure what you are talking about. Your stream? We avoided explosion. Nice. Okay, we have... This will be important. We have this. We have this. We are kind of this, but this one lost. So this won't be fully implemented. We have this kind of. So I think we have covered everything in the to-do. So Riku, let me show you what we have done so far for the next cycle. I told him that if they use TTS, I'll make it TTS cost bits. Oh, it's currently channel points. Oh boy, you have the patience or the mental fortitude of a saint. So yeah, this is how far we got currently with the game. So we have a wave system survival game where the creatures around the player attack the enemies. And every 2 minutes the difficulty increases on a new wave. So no more clicking buttons. mean, you said you make the TTS cost bits, so currently it's free, right? So it costs channel points? Like Twitch channel points? Or what are you doing for TTS? Is it just free? Can you just request any TTS? Without paying anything? Yeah, channel points. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I mean, you can also just increase the channel point costs. But it would be quite profitable to make it cost bits, because that is a good source of income. Probably. But as long as it's fun, you can keep it for channel points. But I do know some streamers that have them cost bits, and they still get spammed all day, and it is very painful. And I'm not sure how they can keep going every single day, getting spammed the entire stream with bang rebounds, bang rebounds, bang rebounds, bang rebounds. I mean, it's probably funny the first couple of days, but I'm not sure if I could do it for years. Okay, so I guess that's it for today. We will jump into the gaming section. Let me check the to-do one more time. So tomorrow we will be fixing the world boundary bug. We will do... This is all polish, which we will do at the end of the stream if you have time. We will put the lightning skill. I have to prepare some sound effects and check how to do particle effects and the lightning effect. I'm not sure how to do that yet. Then we will get a petable dog with some smiley feedback. Baptiste, thank you for hanging out. And I wish you a good night. Don't forget to eat and hydrate if you did not during the stream. I did a little bit. Did you poop my nose and pat my head? That is so cute. Thank you very much. Okay, then, yeah, we need to get the dog. Petable dog. And then we get some skills and 2 more creatures. And that's it. So we did make a bunch of progress. And we should actually be able to finish this in time for the new cycle tomorrow. I love Bang Bones. It became a meme too, yeah. Well, let me know when the time comes when you can't hear it anymore. I will be curious how long it takes for you to be sick of it. Okay, let's actually commit that. I totally forgot to commit things in between, oh god. Let's just commit, I guess. Yeah, let's commit everything, whatever. So it is hit flash, wave timer with increasing difficulty. What did we commit earlier? It was attack system, stat system, creature scene, so this will be world boundary, hit flash, wave timer, wave system. World boundary, hit flash, and wave system. I guess that's it. Did we do anything else? Or I already deleted all of the to-dos, I guess. Yeah, I guess that's it. So, game, scenes, and pop up. We did some minor things. I should commit more often. But it's fine. Commit that. Push it. Or I should remove the... Oh god. Where was the wave counter and timer floating level we have? Save that, and then the output, the print, which is task screen, no, player house, no, leaderboard screen, no, tree, enemy, this one, That will be gone. And then what did we change? Print, and this one was remove to do and print. Redundant to do's and prints. Okay, and then we commit that as well. Push it. Okay, and then we save and close. And then we play some Arrivals of Aether 2. My community is small, thankfully, and clever as well under the surface. There's not a single soul who doesn't take the hint. If I'm saying enough for now, well, that is great to hear. Good thing to have a good community. Okay, let me prepare the outro as well. It was this, and then this will be like this. And then this will be this. And stop that. Oh god. No. And then I need to make sure that the game is actually captured.
Friend.
I like it that you are available on YouTube too, so cool to hop in from here when I'm fed up with Twitch. Well, yeah. I guess that is true, although I am a little bit worried. Maybe I should urge people to watch on Twitch until I'm affiliated, at least, because we are currently not getting the 3 average viewers because we have like 5 viewers on YouTube, mainly. But yeah, that is something for the future. Currently, it's not that important, and I'm happy that I don't have ads on the channel yet. Although I'm not sure. Do ads play on non-affiliated channels? I don't think so. So if I was affiliate, I would have ads. So maybe I don't want to be affiliate? I don't know. Let me change categories as well while we start for the first match. And then I need to adjust my chair so I can lean back. Whee! Oh, I didn't. Whee! Okay. Let's play some ranked. We actually did pretty well last time. We got a win streak of 6 last time we played. And we do play until we lose, so that was quite nice. Let's change the category. Arrivals of Aether 2. And then on kick as well. Arrivals of Aether 2. Just in time for the first match, which we actually still haven't found. So it's not really in time. And then, yeah. Here we go. Yeah, that is perfect. Alright. Yeah, it's also because I'm streaming too long. Because people leave, I think, after the first half of the stream. All of the Twitch videos aren't there anymore. And we got a new color from winning 2 Abyss medals, I think, on the arcade mode. So that is quite nice. We don't have to use the default clearance skin anymore. I don't think it matters, honey. I only have 3 regular YouTube viewers. None of them ever joined our Twitch stream, and it's not about you or them. It's just about their preferred options. Yeah, I'm not talking about where people watch. People can watch wherever they want. I don't personally care. But it would be nice to get Twitch emotes. Because, yeah, you can only have emotes if you're affiliate. So I can't add any emotes on Twitch, which is sad. But we will get there eventually anyway, so it's not a big deal. Actually, this color palette, I don't even have on my personal account because I didn't know you can even get this. Even though I did, I'm pretty sure I did Abyss medals on that difficulty. I'm not sure why I got it here. I'm like level 300 or something on Plaren on my personal account. Oh, me take that! Come on! Unfortunately, I have to sleep now. Have fun playing. Thank you very much. Iladia for hanging out. And hopefully you will be here in time for the first cycle tomorrow. So you can submit your idea, which you already said you have. One. I need 4 days with average viewers of 3. Yeah, so 3 average viewers for 4 days, and we only have 2. So we don't get the average of 3, which is kind of sad. I didn't think we would have that few viewers on average, because it feels like a lot more. But it is spread out over 3 platforms, so... Wait, he still has... What am I doing? He's still alive on his first stock, and I already lost my second one. Jesus. Yeah, 3 average viewers for 4 days, but only 4 days total, so it can be any time. So I've been streaming for... how long? 6 weeks? Every day for 6 to 8 hours? And we don't have an average of 3 on 4 days. Can he please die? 200%! What is happening? Please! Why is he still alive? No! How is he still alive with 200%? I can't believe it. I get 4 lurkers for you. No, you don't have to. It is okay. We will get there naturally. I think we are pretty close because our average is increasing. And especially with the first cycle and the Steam release of the game, there will be people swarming. I just need to release some YouTube videos so people find the channel. And I don't have the time to make emotes anyway, currently. So it does not matter. Yeah, I'm sure you would. It's fine. It's not important. Okay, did I get 1 stop off him? I'm not sure. I mean, Cosm is already 3 habits. Yeah, exactly. But you have your own problems. You don't have time to keep lurking in my chat, and I don't want people to just ghost. I mean, it's fine to have lurkers, but I want people that are actually watching and listening if they are lurking. You deserve your emotes. Yeah, I don't have time to make emotes currently. I'm too busy with the game. But it will be fine. Don't worry about it. And there are actually... I think I have 60 emote slots on Kick. So I could technically already put emotes on a platform. Oh, they're available for common in 2 weeks. What do you mean with common community? Oh, commissions! Yeah, I don't have any money, sorry. I would love to pay you or Kazumi for emotes, but I do not have any money. Why is he so hard to kill? Jesus. Got him. Now we even, so we can make it back. Hopefully we can bring this back because ending after the first match would be kind of sad. I don't want to pressure you to death. Yeah, it is called that. It's fine. Don't worry about it. I'm not being pressured. I appreciate the offer. I was already thinking about commissioning Kazumi as well. When I do have the money at some point, because her emotes are incredibly cute. And yours as well, actually. But I like the style, like the lie emote. Kazumi's lying emote is so cute. And your robe emote is also very, very cute. So I probably will commission you both in the future. Okay, we can still win this. I feel that it's dead, so just without the H, then it was correct. Oh, he always hits me. Oh, please don't. No. No. Why? I should have played better. What am I doing? Well, we do play until we lose, and it is actually exactly that time that I usually stop playing, streaming. Although we always play until we lose. So, but it is quite well timed. So let's check the shop. See if we can buy something, and then I cue the outro. Yep. Yeah. So, we have gotten things done today, and there is nothing in the shop. We've gotten things done today. We have made quite a lot of progress on the open beta Cycle 1 implementation for the Cycle 0 winners on Is This the Game Yet? We have a to-do for tomorrow as well, which is not that much left, only the petable doggo that gets a speed boost, the lightning skill, and then probably some more creatures. Probably 2 more creatures, so we will make 3 skills, 3 creatures. One of them will be a lightning skill. Then we add a random spawn doggo that increases the movement speed for a while, so it will be a buff system, I guess. And then we will polish until it feels like an actual game, and then we will release right after stream, depending on how long it takes. But ideally, we will be done by 7 PM tomorrow, and then Cycle 1 starts. Oh, I forgot to switch to display mode again. And then Cycle 1 will start tomorrow, most likely, for play, and then hopefully we get a bunch of new players in that also want to have submissions, because we did get a bunch of viewers that already said they want to play and they want to submit something. They have ideas, so there will be new ones on the leaderboard, and hopefully it will be great suggestions with very well thought out things. And yeah. And that's it. So, what else is there to say? Let me close this. Unfortunately, we did not get any matches. We lost against a gold player. So, yeah. Well, see you next time, I guess. Let me get big for last time, and then I say bye!